So join us as STF and friends play The Great Grab Train Robbery. Look, the plan couldn't be simpler. Just rappel onto the roof of a speeding train filled with armed gangsters, somehow get inside, get the passcode that opens the cargo car off the chief of security without alerting their army of goons, locate and grab that crazy artifact that everyone's after, and then call your getaway pilot for an extraction before the train reaches its destination. Nothing could possibly go wrong. So join us as STF and friends play The Great Grab Train Robbery. Hey, hey!
Hello!
Hey!
Welcome to the second arc of STF and Friends.
Woo!
This one aptly named Twin Heists!
Oh yeah, get high.
I'm so excited about that name. Thank you, Adam, for that one.
It's a good. It's a good.
Anyways, yeah, like I said, this is the second arc. We did Junker's Delight before this. It was a lot of fun. This will be a lot shorter run. We're going to do 4 episodes bi-weekly, and I am joined by some really heavy hitters in the podcast world. So before we get into the that face Emily made, like, excuse me?
Lies were made.
No lies detected here.
I don't think it's a lie at all. I think you're just being self-deprecating. And
That's
I won't
what I
allow
do.
it. Not in my game. Look, you're wonderful, and you're gonna be wonderful.
Gosh
goddammit.
darn it.
There you
Damn
go.
straight.
Let's keep that positivity going.
I like it.
That's right. We'll see. I doubt it.
We'll see.
But, anyways, before we get into the adventure proper and all that good stuff, I do want to introduce everybody. This show is called STF and Friends, so we'll start with the STF, and that is me, Heath Parker. I'll be GMing for once. It's new to me. I've GM'd a little bit before, not a whole lot. But that was my New Year's resolution, was to GM more this year.
Good resolution.
My New Year's revolution. That sounds so aggressive. I play Titanium Mike on Southern Tomfoolery's main show APA, as well as numerous other characters that you'll have to check out the network to care about. But we're also joined by John and Emily, both from Southern Tomfoolery. They play characters in our numerous other shows. How are you guys doing? I see Emily dressed to the nines for this event.
I did decide to do a Toucho cosplay. It was it was curious based on what my character is, and you guys will see. Yeah, I play Ziva in our main flagship show. And, yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited. I haven't been GM'd by Heath in, oh my God, like 3 years probably?
It's been several years. Absolutely.
So
Yeah,
I'm
too long.
excited. I'm excited.
And I'm John, and as Heath mentioned, I'm also part of the Southern Tomfoolery crew. I play as Xenophony 6 on our flagship podcast. Starts with the APA, among a few other shows. And anyway, I am excited to be here as well. Again, it's been several years for me as well since I have been GM'd by Heath. I'm looking forward to it, and it's going to be an exciting session.
Yeah, absolutely. More importantly and more excitingly, we are joined by the friends that are STF and friends. This time, we've got Tony from the Dice Versa. Dice Versa.
Yes, sir.
There's too many dice shows.
All them dice. Oops, all dice.
It's one of the curses of trying to find an original name that still relates to the product.
Yeah, well, it's just so specifically, right for it.
Mhm.
But yeah, Tony actually has run me and John through a one-shot before as well. And we had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And we're also, and last but not least, I had to get this sweetheart on the show. We've got Steve Strapple from Hideous Laughter.
Yeah.
You almost said tomfoolery, didn't you?
It was so hard not to say tomfoolery. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Heath, when the two of us were drunk texting each other at 2 a.m. and you invited me onto this show, I knew I had to say yes. But yeah, so excited to be here. Like you all said, I'm from Hideous Laughter Productions. We do all sorts of fun stuff in the podcasting world. So your Carrion Crown, your 1E Pathfinder, your 2E Pathfinder with Bestow Curse. And usually when I join one of these STF shows, I like to run through all of my characters and plugs and appearances and stuff. So I'm going to do that again. You might know me from very famous shows like Tom Talks, STFU, and Hideous Tomfoolery, where I play Natasi. Those are my most famous credits, I think. And now I'm on
curveball.
Now I'm on my 4th STF show, and I'm really regretting not charging you guys an appearance fee.
No, it's too late now.
Yeah.
It's too late now. We've already signed contracts, and you did not put that in your rider.
Big mistake.
Yep.
Big mistake.
You done
Read the
good,
fine
buddy. You
Yeah.
done
Massive
good.
oversight. Personally, I am really glad to have this party in particular. I love all of you guys for many different reasons, and we've done a lot of things together. But I do want to give all of you, even some of my fellow STF people, a chance to just go ahead and unabashedly shill any other stuff that you're involved in. Emily, I know STF is life for us, but you've got some other stuff that you work on that I want you to be able to promote. So go ahead and tell everybody what else you do outside of the STF world.
Yeah, you bet, man. So I have a YouTube channel with my husband called Just Some Reactions, where we react to movies and various television and streaming shows. So if you're into that, so this all was born from, I had never seen movies, and the podcast made fun of me, and my husband made fun of me. So I was like, you know what? Screw you. I'm going to make a YouTube channel with blackjack and hookers. Except there's no blackjack or hookers. So yeah.
That's how you spite people, though. It's like, fuck you, I'm going to make content out of it.
Yeah, exactly. So I do that, and I also stream over on Twitch under the moniker Possum Fox. So you can check me out on any and all of those varieties of platforms. Yeah, it's exciting times.
Both are great BT dubs.
Thank you, Tony. You are a gentleman and a scholar. And since Heath has moved away, I will pass it to you, Tony. What would you like to shill?
We could quit.
Me. He's back.
Sorry,
We found
my dog was being a dog.
Thug Rose. Always
Thug
thugging.
Rose. It's in the name, I was actually going to move to Tony, and why don't you tell us about your projects as well?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. So, hi everybody. I'm Tony Cervantes from Dice Versa. I play Mishka Silverfur on that. He's a delightful bit of an idiot. He's an operative. Oh, excuse me. He's a survivalist operative, so he's all about using his environment to his advantage. But we're We're primarily on YouTube. My GM Nick likes to describe the show as a illustrated campaign.
I think that's perfect.
Thank you. To make our show stand out for most of the other shows, we do a lot of character art and stuff. So it's more akin to like a visual novel, where you see our characters flash up on screen all the time and as they chat with each other and stuff. Yeah, I do the character art for that stuff. But yeah, you can find us, like I said, Dice Versa on YouTube. You can follow our Twitter and at Dice Versa Show. You can go to diceversa.net for all of the other links and stuff if you want to find us on other social media stuff. But yeah, I ran Heath and John as well through one shot as well on that called the Xeno Hunger. So if you want to see me make an ass of myself in the GM seat, you can watch that.
Yay! Oh, can we just give a quick shout out?
Oh, it was great.
Quick sideways shout out. What Do You Do Pods is posting links in the chat.
Oh, what a hero.
Jason, you are just a gentleman and a scholar, and thank you.
Amazing.
Sorry. I just had to
Thank
say
you.
You can
that.
also follow me at
Jason from What Do You Do Pods.
McAwesome on Twitter.
McAwesome on Twitter. Okay.
Awesome.
McAwesome.
MCAWESUM.
MC
I need
awesome.
I need more friends.
You sound like a douchey burger.
A douchey burger? What? Is that it? Am I miss?
A McAwesome?
Oh,
McAwesome.
I see.
Yeah.
I got there. I figured it out. Who's next, OGM? Oh, fabulous one.
Well, that'd be my good friend and now 4-time Go player, Steve Strapple.
Oh, well, of course.
Who are you?
Oh, well, I mean, here's the deal. I already sort of jammed this into my intro already.
We like it.
But yeah, Steve Strapple, you can catch me on Hideous Laughter Productions, our flagship show where we run Carrion Crown. It's Pathfinder 1E. I play an Inquisitor of Pharasma that I cast as Shaquille O'Neal. It's incredible, very fun. He beats people to death with a book. But if you want to hear other stuff that we do, we've got a pretty awesome show that's behind our Patreon paywall. We've got a show that I host with the GM of basically everything else we do, Griffin, who is a very, very good friend of mine. But the two of us do a show called The Zone of Truth, which is also on that Carrying Crown feed, where we interview folks and do behind-the-scenes stuff and all sorts of cool things. And then finally is Bestow Curse, which is our newest show. Might be my favorite thing that I've ever done. It is a 2E converted version of the classic Pathfinder adventure path called Curse of the Crimson Throne. If any of that sounded cool to you, we are Paizo sponsored, or we're their friends or whatever. So, like, if you think that's a seal of quality, come check us out. If not, I mean, come check us out anyway. And the very last thing that I wanted to plug is that I am going to be at PaizoCon in a few weeks.
Jealous.
At the end of next month. Because I had tickets that rolled over. I was very lucky.
Yeah.
So if you are also going out to
Awesome.
PaizoCon and think that I am funny or worth spending time with, come find me, because we'll drink some hams together or something.
Oh my gosh.
You are funny and worth hanging out with, Steve.
Yes.
Love you too. Love you too.
Precious.
Hams.
Hams.
You know what? I lied. You're probably not going to be able to find a hams up in Seattle. It's
I
going to
was
be
wondering.
it's my vitamin R Rainier. I love it.
Okay. That'll
My-
work.
Bonafide Charlie Swan in that. But you know.
Also, I just need to say this. Bestow Curse has a badger in it. So, there you go. There's another selling point.
So if
This
you're a
is true.
Badger enthusiast, this is the show for you.
It's the show for you.
I'll
As
give
we
you
know,
a- I'll give-
our role-playing and Badger enthusiasm overlap.
There's a Venn diagram
The
out
Venn
there.
diagram is a
Yeah.
circle.
Yep.
It's-
It's a
yeah.
circle. It's just a circle.
Steve, just for funsies, I'll give you a ham's horn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
haven't even begun
Um,
yet. Oh my god.
No, but we are about to. So, you guys begin on an intercopter. You're all seated, likely facing each other on an intercopter. Okay? And before we set up the adventure itself, I wanted you guys to have the chance to tell me the characters that you're playing, and kind of a quick rundown of who they are, how they got in this mess.
Heard.
So let's start with Tony.
Oh, damn.
Right, never mind. Let's start with. No, I'm kidding.
So I'll be playing the Muscle, Barat Oza. Barat is not native to this cluster, the Tabori cluster, right? Is where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
They're
That's
actually originally from Vesk 2, and they were imprinted on as by the Vesk warriors at a very young age. So Barat and a lot of his siblings actually were part of like a elite Vesk military unit. And then about 12 years ago, they were on a recon mission in this area, and their ship was just kind of like went kaput or whatever. And they got basically stranded here. And so they kind of started their own. They helped out like a nearby town from where they crashed, and they helped people kind of rebuild, and they kind of became, I guess, like the security guards of that town until they were trained up until not too long ago when the Ixo Syndicate came by and intervened with the protection of this place, and they kind of like killed everybody.
Kind of.
As you do.
They missed at least one. Barat. Barat survived, but all of his kin died, and so he's coming for blood.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what he's doing here. He's on a revenge mission.
So what is Barat?
He is sorry. I guess that's an important detail, huh?
Well,
It's just this guy. He's cool.
The imprinting thing was like, okay.
Oh, gotcha. Yes.
Yeah, I was pretty triggered during that.
I was just fixing to say, we got some Twilight-ish going on. Okay, go on.
That's fair. I haven't read those books. I'm sure they're
That's
wholesome.
good. They're so wholesome.
I am an Ishtikri, I believe that's how you pronounce it.
Ooh.
An Ishtikri Vanguard, level 6, baby. Mercenary background, and basically just a big old adorable squid boy
Love it.
with a penchant for murder.
So, an Ishtikri is basically a squid person?
Yeah, they're squid in nature, so they have multiple arms, which allows them to grab multiple things, carry multiple weapons, and have just like advanced melee combat techniques because of that.
Mm-hmm.
And
He can do it all, man.
Yeah.
He can do it all.
he can do it all.
Yep.
What those hands do.
So many weapons.
Oops, all weapons. You know?
Yeah, oops, all weapons, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so good. I am excited to see how Barat proceeds through this. We will move on to John and his character, Kevin.
Hey, so Kevin is a large and lumbering, pale white, white-furred, uplifted bear. All right, sporting Vesk overplate and hood, along with a set of glasses and headphones. And by large, I mean stat-wise. So
Mechanically,
anybody,
even.
yeah. So just real quick on that. That is between 8 to 16 feet tall and between 500 pounds to 2 tons. So I hope that this intercopter can carry that. He's young, okay? So maybe even the youngest on this crew, I don't know. But let's just say that he's like 8 feet tall and ballpark 700 pounds, okay? Still, he's probably definitely annoying for any downstairs neighbors. So, just real quick on who he is. Kevin had joined an underground hacker collective after leaving behind a troubled past, and has since built up a reputation as kind of a boy wonder whose magical talents were matched only by his technical skills. And when he's not out on a contract, he's either putting his skills to use as a gray hat or promoting his SoundCloud.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Of course,
He is. I mean,
Have you
what's
seen
it
those
like
hipster
hacking?
glasses? Of course, he has a SoundCloud.
Yes, yes.
Hacking is very much just is his bread and butter, but his dream is music.
I love it. I love it. That's just his side hustle. His real joy. His music.
Well, I mean, like he's trying to establish a new genre of music, using like technomancy, like as far as its production value, and like he wants to create a new genre called Galaxy Beat Dream Hop, and he's currently in the production phase of creating his first album, right? And he's not afraid to shamelessly promote it at inappropriate times or on message boards.
Love it. Love it.
So he's a great value, the Floozies, basically.
You shush. He's doing fine.
Yeah, very budget brand, you know?
Listen, he's just barely out there, okay?
Oh, jeez.
Hey.
Oh, let's
You know
get
what
ready
I always
for-
say?
That
Every
Billy
heist needs a
squeak
good
by.
DJ.
Exactly.
Yep.
Every house needs a good DJ, obviously. He's going to get that bongo track going, all right?
Bear pun counter. We're at 1.
All right.
Yeah.
Setting the pace early. Like it, like it, like it.
One bear pun. Okay. That's very interesting. Kevin sounds like a character. So we're gonna move on to Emily's character. Who are you playing, Emily?
I am playing Aramesh Majeri. They are a Spathenay colony, which is very cool. It's essentially thousands of insectile creatures forming a sentient and cohesive humanoid body that is considered an individual, though the colony does refer to themselves as a group, as in they or we. But yeah, Aramesh is definitely the quote-unquote face of the party, which I think is really interesting because Spathenay don't really have a face necessarily.
Thousands.
Yeah, you know, bunches, oodles and boodles of them. But as you can see, maybe with my makeup, I look a little shattered, maybe a little disjointed. The way I envision Aramesh is that they are comprised of thousands of like moth-like insects. So kind of like these fluttering wings are sort of like fanning across their face and the rest of their body. So there's a visual for you. But yeah, Aramesh has been on Pan, which is the planet that I think that we're on, for quite a while now. Over the last decade, they've definitely been very active in the social circles of the urban areas of Pan, just kind of wheeling and dealing and being there and helping people out however they can, whether or not that is in a law-based way or otherwise. They're definitely fluid in what they see as legal. I would definitely say that they're a con man. They are technically an envoy. So lots of charisma, lots of pizzazz. I'm just really excited for you guys to see. Aramesh kind of has been going head to head with this gentleman bandit lately. And so hopefully we'll be able to do something to thwart that sort of little competition that they've been having with this other con man person lately.
Hey, we got the romance threads going already.
Already.
Shipping
Started
left and right, bab.
right out the gate.
Right out the gate.
I love your take of being a collective of moths. I feel like most people describe Spathenay as bees.
Yeah.
Which I feel like is a lot more aggressive. you
Yeah.
know?
I will say I almost set up like a voice mod for this, but I was like, I'm not prepared to do all of that. Because when Spathenay do speak, it is kind of like a buzzing resonation from all of their body, because it's multiple creatures speaking simultaneously. So just a fun thing to keep in mind.
Let's get these voices as staticky as possible.
Yes.
Great listening
Yes,
experience. Let's go.
absolutely. Yeah.
It's something you really got to practice before you actually do that.
Yeah, I was not prepared.
Just gotta
for
lower
that.
your bit rate, baby.
There you go. Okay, so last, again, but not least, Steve, why don't you tell us about your character in this particular adventure?
Yes, this is a character I am so unbelievably excited to play. I am playing an SRO, so a little robot. It called LNA 464, shortened to Elena. And the role that I'm going to be playing in this adventure is the Thief. So I think we're going to be seeing her on screen. I think there she goes right now. She is a small creature, so she's only about 2 or 3 feet tall, and she's kind of arachnid looking, gray and browns making up her carapace, and there's like tentacles of wires hanging down. Her little eyes are, one's red, one's green, one's purple. I had to look at the stream to remind me that. But yeah, so Elena's story is that she was once actually the combat drone assistant of a famous cat burglar called Katerina Gerardo. Of course, casting her as Zoe Kravitz, Batman on HBO Max. Go check it out.
It's so good.
It really is. But
man.
Katerina, so the two of them are going around robbing the rich and all that kind of fun stuff. And Katerina is double-crossed during a robbery. She is doing this heist with a gentleman bandit. So I don't know who that may
Son of a
be.
bitch.
That
not
double
important.
crosses her. That double crosses her. And she ends up going to jail. The person that they were actually trying to rob was the head of the IXO syndicate himself, Garrick Don. Katerina is now doing hard time, some hard labor in a mine, and Elena was misidentified by the police, not as an accomplice, but as a combat drone, and was put into an evidence locker, immediately broke out, and now it's trying to do more heists to make money back, to bribe her founder / maker / best friend / god out of this mine.
Oh my gosh.
I love it.
So precious.
Can't believe you got Zoe Kravitz for that.
I know. That's so.
I know.
That's a
Good
good
guess.
get.
It is.
Yeah.
My intro feels so lackluster now.
I
I'm
didn't even
sorry.
give any
I
background.
feel bad
Good.
about like throwing you into the first slot.
Well, I've just been so busy. Like it wouldn't have mattered.
It wouldn't have mattered.
I haven't been
That's
able
fine.
to study that much, but it's okay. I'm making it up for it personality wise.
Well, so if it makes you feel any better, right? I'm gonna give you guys some background info that I should have given you before I even let you give your character background infos.
Fun.
Right? But
I
hey,
like it.
I have already admitted I'm a new GM or an inexperienced GM. So, we've already mentioned the pennant plan, right?
Yes.
Deep in the vast lies the Tabori cluster, a nebula formed 6,000 years ago by the collapse of a red supergiant Bori. It also seeded all the planets around it with deposits of valuable Sikatite. Unfortunately for those who would exploit these riches, the nebula remains electrically active, inhibiting interplanetary communication and causing powerful electromagnetic storms that sweep through the system and wreak havoc on starships caught in their path. As a result, the planets of the Tabori cluster are all but cut off from the rest of the galaxy. So this system that you live in is kind of in its own insular pocket because of these storms where they don't have a lot of contact with the outside world or other systems, right? One of these planets is Pan, the only world orbiting the star Ixo, an unforgiving rock scarred by jagged valleys and impassable mountain ranges. Pan is the home to the ruthless Ixo Syndicate, which was already mentioned one time at least. A powerful criminal organization that exerts almost complete control over the planet's mining industry. Most of Pan's inhabitants dwell in boomtowns built around the mines, performing back-breaking labor for starvation wages. The rest eke out a hard-scrabble existence in one of the isolated communities that dot the Badlands, or simply join a bandit gang. Though the planet lacks any centralized infrastructure, its surface is crisscrossed by thousands of miles of track built for high-speed trains that transport resources between distant work sites and settlements. These grav trains, so named for the anti-gravity technology that suspends them millimeters above the rails, cross the vast and dangerous wasteland in mere hours, making them a popular means of transport for valuable cargo and affluent travelers. 1 week ago, workers at the mining facility of Blast Ridge unearthed a mysterious artifact while excavating a new Sikatite vein. The nature of this relic isn't publicly known, but preparations were quickly made to have it transported to Steepshore, the planet's largest population center and the seat of power for the Ixo Syndicate, for closer study. Keeping the discovery a secret has proven impossible, and rumors are already circulating about the object's significance. Okay. That said, you guys have found out about this through a good friend of yours. And this friend is really cute. BT dubs. The friend of yours who informed you of this and has already informed you that you have a buyer should you obtain the artifact is named Artavan. Artavan is a female Jabubnin. And I don't know if you guys know what a Jabubnin is.
No.
I think
It's
you
like-
made that up.
I'm pretty sure you
but
made
I
that
love it
up.
already.
I didn't, but Paizo did. And it's like a cute little frog where they have that has one singular leg instead of two legs. And like I want to say they have like
Awesome.
7 or 8 toes on that leg. But yeah, they're like a little one-legged frog, right? And are just adorable.
Oh, Bubbins.
Yeah. So, all
Pigs
of
or riot.
all of this said, you are sitting currently on inside this intercopter with Artavan, your Jabubnin friend, in the piloting chair. She is driving the intercopter, heading straight towards, at a high altitude, the top of a grav train. Okay? There she is, shouts Artavan, wrenching the intercopter's controls hard to one side, straining to make her voice heard over the whirling rotors. The Jabubnin pilot motions to a pile of packages under a tarp behind the passenger seat. Better get your war bags on.
Sorry, I can't.
that.
She's a Jabubnin. What am I supposed to do here?
Perfect.
Through
Make her adorable. Come on.
Through the dust-caked windows, the train can be seen hurtling through the desert ahead like a massive serpent of glass and steel. This is it. The big score that's going to make the whole team rich. And the plan couldn't be simpler. Just rappel onto the roof of a speeding train filled with armed gangsters, somehow get inside, find the passcode that opens the cargo door, locate and grab the prize, and then signal your Jabubnin friend for pickup before the train reaches its destination. You guys could do this in your sleep.
You
Easy as
bet.
pie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy,
Yeah.
dog.
Definitely. Definitely.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, so she said for us to get basically our jump bags or like our just like
War
gear?
bags.
War bags. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. She called them war bags. That may or may not be accurate.
I mean, I like it.
Jabubnin are always known for war. Like,
I get
always.
that. They're single-legged frog people, super worry.
Okay,
Barat
so
gets up and grabs each of the bags with all of his hands and hands them out one by one to everybody. Let's go, friends. We gotta make them pay.
are you mocking me?
What?
No.
I would never.
Oh, nothing. So I am gonna move you guys to a map.
A map?
Ooh.
Yeah.
There's maps in this
no.
too? Oh my
This
gosh.
map,
like the
I will
deal.
give Paizo a little shit. There's not as many maps as there should be, so I added this map in myself.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Ah,
Look at that train. We get 3 whole storage containers.
3 entire
Guys.
cars.
They're gonna see us a mile coming away. That bear's enormous.
The bear's a big old.
He is massive. He is massive.
he's a big
I have
old
0
bear.
stealth, mind you. 0.
Yeah. So
700
look,
pound bear.
Sure, that's
Slow your
fine.
roll. Slow your roll, 700-pound bear. You guys are not on the train yet, though your tokens might make you think that. First, you have to exit the intercopter in whatever means that you determine is the best way. So I really want you guys to kind of have fun with this, and whatever skill you would like to try to justify using to exit the intercopter, rappel down, jump down, bluff your way down, whatever you want to do, however you want to justify getting from the intercopter down to this train, make me a roll. Who wants to go first? No one.
Aramesh will go.
Looking at
Like, they grab the pack from, I'm gonna screw this up. Hold on. Barat. There we go. And they sling it over their shoulders, and when they get it on, they kind of, like, fluff their collar, and they say, "All right, loves, we're not gonna get our goodies by staying up here. Let's get to the big show, all right?" And I don't think I have to roll anything
100.
because as a Spathane, I have fly.
Ooh.
Oh,
Well,
roll a thing then.
I am God, so
I'm God.
I want you to roll
Fly
something.
speed though.
Okay,
It could be,
yeah,
it could be acrobatics. It could be, whatever.
I'll do an acrobatics because I do have a normal fly speed, so we'll see how nice I do it. Yeah, so acrobatics. That's gonna be a 24.
24. Nice. Okay.
And I just have to flavor fly this. You guys see as they kind of like
Flavor
jump out.
fly.
Flavor fly. You see as they fly check. Is that a thing? Yeah, that's a thing.
Is it?
How do I do that, Adam? Since
It's not
you're so
something
smart.
I've ever had to deal with in Starfinder yet.
Yeah, because I don't
It's
have perfect
acrobatics
fly.
to fly.
Yeah. Well,
Or whatever the
whilst,
GM says.
whilst I jump out, you see like their face kind of like separates just a little bit, and like all these little wings kind of like, and that's how they fly. Nailed it.
That's very, very cool, very graceful, very mothy. And I appreciate it. Okay, so you land here, actually pretty close to where you already were. I'm going to move these cats down here, and I'll let you know where you land depending on your checks. You land right up here on the far right train. I'll let everyone else roll their checks, and then I'll tell you what to do. I got something for you.
Oh boy.
Okay, who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
I think. Oh, then go ahead. Of course.
Well, yeah, I think after seeing Aramesh jump off, I think Barat is like kind of like entranced at first. It's kind of like, we're like, whoa, never seen such a majestic being. But then just comes back to their senses, and they're like, oh, damn it. Sorry, I'm the muscle, I'm the bodyguard. So, I should go first, make sure everything's safe. And he just kind of just grabs the bag, puts it on, and immediately just bolts and just cannonballs out. So I'm going to do an athletics.
To clarify, I would like you all to understand there is a rope ladder.
Oh, that's basic bitch stuff. They come at me
Yeah.
with a
Okay,
rope
cool.
ladder.
So you just jump out.
He jumps out. I imagine he's got like, I don't know how many arms, so he probably grabs the rope on the way down, but just jumps out, basically just forms it, curls up into a ball, and just cannonballs out the door, or out the exit.
Slows his ascent with every now and then a tentacle pops out and like grabs onto the side of the rope
I
and
imagine
slows you
they
down.
would, like they jump out, form a ball to fall, and then before landing they sprawl out to slow the descent a little bit and just
Nice.
break the aerodynamics a bit, and that's when they grab the rope and
I love
try
it.
to do a
I
soft
love it.
landing.
So, what did you roll on your
Let's
check?
find out, baby. Hopefully, 22. I'll take it.
22? Okay, nice. All right. You will also be up here by near Aramesh.
And as soon as they land, they do the I don't know how many point superhero landing, and then get up immediately and just kind of like
8-point
like
superhero
arms.
land.
8 points, yes.
Just just protection, mom arms, Aramesh, just kind of looking around.
I love it.
Nice. All right.
Can't be too careful.
All right, we have 2 people left, and your Jabubnan friend turns around and says, "Maybe don't jump off in such a dumb way."
Fuck the rope ladder. Yeah.
That's the only way I know, baby.
I gave you a rope.
And Kevin is up next, and he's kind of like not even really paying attention. He's like taking steps over to the edge of the intercopter, and you can almost imagine on the outside the intercopter just kind of leans a little bit to the left a little bit, as he's approaching the door, but he's more so like absorbed in screen time, right? So he's just like looking at his phone, and he's 1 second. Okay, and he hits send, and as he's sending out another message to someone else's SoundCloud channel to check out his own SoundCloud channel. And says, okay, what's going on? Okay, let me check here. And he pulls up his phone, and he pulls up an app, looks at the measurement of from where he is down to where the train is. Like, okay, it's that many feet. And can I get away with using a computer check?
You know what? Yeah, sure.
Why not?
He's using an app.
Yeah.
He has an app for this.
Yeah, sure. You can do it. whatever dumb way you just devised. You find a way to do it as a massive bear. If you roll well. What did you roll?
I rolled a 25.
25. Good God.
That's pretty
Okay.
good.
Ass bear.
You bump Barat out of the way a little bit to the edge of this train car, and fortunately Barat has eight legs or 8 tentacles.
Just kind of like grab a
starts to fall off. It's like, oh no! You pull him back.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Watch your footing, soldier.
Okay, and Elena, as
Yes.
you prefer to be called.
So Elena, again, a 2-foot tall little mechanical spider, is seat belted into the like the chopper's bench or whatever, and she'll slowly like take the seatbelt off and then pop up on all of her 8 metal legs and go tink 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 as she's walking. And she actually has a climb speed because she got suction cups on her feet, so she does this like walk all the way around the top of the helicopter to get right by the door. And when she gets by the door, she turns back and looks to our one-legged frog friend and says, you should have just hired Katarina. She could do the job by herself. I would help.
Isn't she in prison?
Oh.
I'm sorry. I love you. I didn't mean to make you sad. I just know for a fact she is in prison.
I don't think we're all gonna make it back.
Whoa,
But
whoa,
I'll do my
whoa.
best.
I got dark.
You can't have a heist without a thief. And then she's going to try going down the rope ladder because I have a motherfucking climb speed and I can move full speed over difficult terrain and have a really high acrobatics check. So that's what I want to roll.
Yeah, so give me an acrobatics. It won't be a hard check.
Can we
because
just
you're
stay
so
in the
good at it.
helicopter and let those two talk the rest of the
Yeah,
session?
I don't know. They got sad. It bummed me out.
As Elena goes to descend down, you see one tiny frog hand go out. Like, oh no!
Just misses. She
I'm
goes
so
down.
sorry.
And in Elena's sadness, her reverie, I rolled a natural 2. So
Oh shit! Okay, so
now
you
keep
get
in
tangled
mind.
up.
No. Keep in mind I have a climb speed and I can move really fast, and that comes out to a 17.
17. Okay, so you briefly get tangled up in the rope, like one of your spider legs. And because of that, I mean, you're able to figure it out and resettle yourself, whatever. But because of that, you are you come off on the middle train.
Okay.
So these other jokers rolled so high, each of them individually, that they all landed right next to the fucking entrance hatch. So that's really fun. You don't even have to roll the perception check to find it because you crushed it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool for you. So there is a hatch underneath you, particularly underneath Kevin, which
boy.
is much smaller than Kevin is. Or I guess technically, I didn't even think about this. Like, it must be large enough that he can get through it. So it's a pretty
Probably
good
It has
size.
to be.
squeezing,
I'm
but
quite large.
Right,
We
right.
can, we can ask them to stop, see if they can
It's
help
like-
us let him in.
yeah. Scummy conductor, you pull it over. Pull
Crawl
over
up to the
this
front
train.
window, bash it open.
Oh, no. Okay, no, this is perfect. So you don't need the perception check to find it. However, Kevin, if you are going to be the one to open it, I will need an engineering check.
Engineering. Okay,
Yes.
well, I can't actually do that. So,
While
Alright,
they're trying to
do-
jam a round bear in a square hole, can
okay.
can can Elena start running up? I got a lot of move speed.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Wait for me.
Just like gives a big old like fuzzy bear wave. Like, yeah.
Over all of your intercoms
Come, little friend.
or comm units or whatever, you all hear, even though your Jabubnan friend didn't mean for all of you to hear it. Alana, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No, it's okay. People normally expect LNA 400 series combat drones to be impassionate, but I have much love for my maker.
Oh,
And
What?
I love you.
While
Why?
I'm dead. I have died.
We're creating the shipping situation.
no, no,
That's what we're doing mechanically.
no. It's adorable. It's not sexy. No.
You ever had sex with a frog?
Stop it! No! Stop!
I have come outfitted with a tactical retractable spike. Perhaps we can use it for copulation.
Y'all are grounded.
I opened the door. I didn't mean to open.
I would
I
like
meant
it to
open
go.
it. I meant to open it.
I would like it to be on the record that I was not the person who said that. So
Emily,
you're right,
it's the
you're
two of
right.
us on a stream. We're flipping a coin here.
you're
Right.
right.
me or you
You're
first.
right.
True.
You're right.
Night's still,
and
night's
and
still
I just
young.
decided to get up in it. You know.
Get up in there. You know. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
But
With that tactical
Bad.
spike,
No,
yeah,
bad.
you will. Sorry. Go on.
Real human Reen, I see that.
That's rough. That's very rough. Okay. Anyways, did you roll an engineering check, my good friend John?
Yes, so I rolled a 17.
A 17. Oh
Yeah.
no, you
I
failed.
know. Now I could. Well, does anybody else have engineering?
Hello.
Well, we know
I'm
that
a
it
thief.
failed.
There
No,
we
I
go.
mean it's fine. Somebody
Oh,
else
you-
has got to get in this fucking door.
Oh, okay.
Move aside. I'm a thief.
Nope. Adventure's over.
Make way. Make way for the
We all
little
go
one.
home.
Commit train seppuku.
No, we're gonna do
So
it.
Kevin just kind of points towards the area that needs to, but trying to maintain radio silence on here. But yeah, he's just like pointing, like where it needs to be, like cut.
Well, if this is a retriable check, I
Yeah,
am
you
going
can-
to
you can
retry-
do it
okay.
again.
Oh, it is retry. Okay.
No, Kevin
Not for
can,
you.
but someone else
Yeah.
can.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, Elena starts poking and prodding the thing. I know engineering, and that's a 23.
There it is.
Okay,
There we
you
go.
do it. You do it.
The
Nice.
big bear just like loosened it up for
Okay.
you. I'm sure.
So Kevin comes up to the hatch, and his big furry sausage fingers tries to engineer this thing open, and just at the last second like slips, and for whatever reason it doesn't work because I don't know how engineering works because I'm dumb. However, LNA, with her much more adept spiky spider robot fingers, is able to penetrate the defenses of this lock, and the hatch opens into a nondescript baggage car, is what it appears to be, peering, from the top down.
Just
Can
love the image of a giant bear just with tiny tools, just like
trying to get in there.
yeah,
Super tiny tools,
yeah, just like normal sized tools, but he's a large bear.
Normal sized tools and a large bear.
Okay, so what I need first is, okay, now that you have it open, what is your approach? Like, are you immediately going down? If so, who's going down first?
Well, first off, I'd like to do a head-in perception check. You know what I'm saying? Like just peeksies in. You know, like what's going on in here? Maybe not show the whole party off if we ain't got to. Is that an option?
Yes. It's not in the book, but I'll let you do it.
I mean, yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Sure.
Percept that shit.
I'll do that. Yeah. Aramesh kind of like peeks down in. Do I see anything with a... That's a mysticism. Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. 17 perception.
17. Okay, with a 17, you look in, you see that obviously it is a train car. There is a... I'm not done, you goober.
It is a train car.
Directly beneath you is a platform that, you know, is intended for coming from the top down. And next to that is a door that goes to the next train car. To the right of that is a doorway that appears to be open into what appears to be like the caboose of the train, like sort of an engineer's or some kind of supervisor or guide's area, but you don't. Yeah, it's hard to see at the angle that you're at beyond that, but you can basically see pretty much the general shape of the train car itself.
Just wanted to make sure we weren't going to drop down literally on top of someone. So like a guard.
You will not drop down directly on top of any person.
Okay, neat.
Yeah.
Like that you said directly. Okay. Aramesh would kind of like peek back up.
That's what you said.
Okay. They would kind of look around and say, "All right, we're not getting any quicker by standing up here," and they would kind of jump down, i.e., float fly into the thing, and then like step aside and make sure that everybody's, you know, we got a big ass bear trying to come down. So
Yeah. I'll go last. Do not worry.
Could you roll me a stealth check?
you bet I could. Just watch. A 17.
Okay. So, we are going to switch to a new map.
Oh no!
My bad.
I did it bad.
Man, we get another map in this AP. Man, this deal gets
Yeah.
better and better.
So, obviously, all your tokens are already down here. That is not the case. Currently, we're just on a new map. So, Aramesh is down there. You see what I was saying? Like, there's kind of a landing where you're at. To the left is a doorway that would lead to a channel between cars, and then there would be another doorway into another car, right? And then there's a hallway to your right, and that leads into this sort of caboose, you know, like supervisor station, whatever. As you come down and land on the ground, I mean, you rolled a 17. It's not bad. So, like, no one sees you immediately, but you do hear, like, oh, what was that? And you hear someone rising from a seat. Would anyone else like to come down?
Yes. Elena's gonna start hopping back and forth with her like 4 feet. It is time. It's time to thieve. And she is going to go run down in there. She's so excited. And I'm going to be using my stealth as well as my climbing suckers to walk on the ceiling and then walk down the wall.
I love the little sucker feet. It's like little pop cap noise. Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
This cute little spider. That is going to be a 28. And I can move
28.
full speed while stealthing.
You're like a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Thus far, you have not been noticed, but you know there's another person or something in this region.
And Elena is going to like end this turn by like going and hiding up in the corner in the ceiling of the room, like in the shadow.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Nice. All right, I guess I'll descend next.
After you.
Yep.
Big boy wants to
ahead.
go.
Yeah, I'm going last, dude.
Yeah. So before Barak goes down, they kind of like hesitate for a second, but not necessarily like out of like fear or anything, but just kind of like they're channeling something, but they just kind of like they close their eyes and they just for Luca, for my brothers, and for Dustcrack. Hoorah! And they drop in. Trying to be stealthy, but I'm not good at it, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, actually, I did kind of roll it already on accident, so I don't know if you want to use that or if you want me to roll again.
I'm pretty chill, bro. What'd you roll?
I'm pretty chill.
17, baby.
17. Okay, that's a fail. So, in the course of 3 people coming down, I don't think I'm unfair in justifying that there's time for this other creature in the place to make a movement.
Fine.
And so they move up to here and see Aramesh. And what you see is it Shift Z? Yes, it's Shift Z. It's a new arm.
Oh, Heath, that's not what I expected.
Oh, look, it's Cobb.
Yeah, it's basically Cobb, yes. It is a new R,
Evil Cobb.
security guard, okay? And it says, hey, what are y'all doing in here? This is a private train, man. And I would...
Like Bobcat. Gold.
Bobcat Goldthing? Yeah. Sweet, that's what I was going for.
Nailed it.
That's great.
Nailed it. Yep. Okay, so what I need is for everyone to roll initiative.
Well, what I need before we roll initiative is to throw down a fast talk. Oh, baby, yeah.
Okay, tell me about that.
Nice.
Okay, so with fast talk, you spend a resolve point. Starting out strong. You can baffle a foe with chatter to disguise the start of battle. Let me see. You distract a creature with a confusing barrage of words, causing it to be surprised at the beginning of combat. You can only use this ability once on a creature you are unable to converse with, which I can. He just did that. Must continue to converse with it until combat begins, and then I can't use it again.
Wait, so mechanically, what does it do? It gives you a surprise round?
It looks like if she succeeds at a check, then yes.
Well, I think I'm just like, it's just surprise because like I have to spend a resolve point. I don't. Where
You
So
can
when the
spend one
GM
resolve
declares
point.
combat, you can spend 1 resolve to make a bluff check
Oh, there it is. Sorry.
against a single creature. If you are successful, the target creature is considered unaware at the start of combat, allowing other creatures, including themselves, to act in a surprise round.
Yeah.
So it gives us a surprise round on that creature.
Okay, so
If you succeed at a
bluff
a
check.
what DC
A bluff check against their
15 plus the target's
these-
total perception, or 20 plus 1.5 the target's CR, whichever is higher.
This is the math I have.
That nice, easy Starfinder
Yes,
one
super
that has CR.
laid back.
Okay, so what was the first thing?
15 plus the target's total perception skill bonus.
Okay, I hate this.
I'll go ahead and roll, and then I'm going to use my expertise die because it's been so long since I've played an envoy, you know.
God dang.
Oh, I don't think it matters. Yeah, I don't think it matters because that's going to be with a natural 20. That is going to be a 30. Hold on.
Your bluff or your
My
bluff roll
bluff.
is a natural
Yeah,
20?
yeah. It's gonna be.
Sweet.
It's
That
gonna be a
saves me all this
37.
math.
Gonna be a
Thank
37.
God. Okay, cool. Yeah, you get it. Awesome.
So yeah.
This new R is obviously a fucking moron.
But yeah, like so as everybody's rolling for initiative, Aramesh is just like, oh, there you are. Thank you. I've been looking everywhere for you. did you hear about this new piece of equipment that they got coming in? Look, listen, I need you to take a look at it. It's gone all the shit and just like rambling like
Right.
they're here to help.
Wait a minute. Who's they and who are you, man?
Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me tell you. What your name's Derek, right? You're Derek? Derek, they told me all about you. Listen.
My name's not Derek, man.
You're not Derek? Oh my gosh, you look like a Derek. Sorry. But yeah. Did it.
Yeah, as okay, roll your fucking.
I did it.
God damn, Derek.
Do I have time to get real fast? I drank too much.
Yeah, we can take a 1 minute, whatever. Like, we don't have to put on a timer screen. Hey, viewers, we're playing with real people here, and real people need a real pee sometimes.
Real
so I'm sorry about that.
Are we gonna do a quick break, like a full break, or is this just like
Nah,
a quick? Okay.
I mean, it's just real.
all right. Okay.
Yeah, go pee.
Is
It's
everybody?
pee break. It's pre-break.
Okay. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. BRB.
All right, we're back. Sorry, people pee sometimes.
You
It
said
happens.
pee-pee.
My name's not Adam. I'm not
Sometimes.
professional.
I'm
Get
not
out
a...
of here. Stop expecting that of
happens.
me.
I want to return from break more times with John. That dude got so fucking hyped in the last like 10 seconds.
He did.
Oh man, it was great.
Come on.
This is why I wanted to give John more opportunities, you know?
Well, I mean, like that like pee break, all of a sudden, just like be able to just like float out, and all the positive energy just flows in.
Wow.
In some ways,
Wow.
in some ways, the stream never ended.
Ah,
Ah,
aha, aha.
One stream paused, then another started.
a pee-pee joke.
He peed all
Yep.
the chill out.
Yep.
Look, if you're a big fan of urine jokes,
We got you.
Southern
Welcome.
Tomfoolery, we're the place for you.
Here we are. Here we are.
Okay, so we have
Very
rolled
inclusive.
initiative. We have rolled initiative. All right.
did it.
I'm gonna pretend like I don't know the order, even though I'm gonna go in order. Aramesh, what'd you get?
They got a 20.
Got a 20. Barat,
17.01.
Kevin.
14.
That's how many followers you have on SoundCloud. The
That's
the-
cool.
That's more than I got, man.
the Noir security guard has an 11 and LNA.
Hello, I have a 9.
Okay. Adam, our stalwart GM for most stuff, says they can barely hear the music.
Got
Or
working
he
on
can
it.
barely hear it. Okay, so the Noir security guard is in the hallway, looking down the hallway at the room where all of you are currently. Which I will say, going back, like those are just where I placed the tokens. Like you can kind of place them wherever you would have come in yourselves.
I mean, Airmesh definitely would have been like up in the front, you know, just because they were talking to the dude. Like as he walked up, Airmesh would be like, "Oh, what is that?" So trying to pull attention to themselves instead of letting their comrades.
right, because you did your confusing
Fast talk.
conversation thing.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. LNA, are you where you wanted to be?
Yeah, I did say she like kind of ran up into the corner of the room. That's kind of like as close as I can get to the corner in this grid that we live in.
This
Okay.
fucking grid.
We live in a grid.
So, since you have a surprise round, Aramesh, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna try and talk this individual down. Sorry. What did he say his name is? I said your name's
don't-
Derek.
No,
You
you
called him
said his
Oh,
name was
okay,
Derek,
yeah.
and I
Okay.
said that was not at all his name.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna.
It looks like a Derek.
I would like to try a diplomacy, like, just to be like, maybe we can chill this dude out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Oh, that's a 31.
31? Okay, what do you say?
So Aramesh kind of like puts their hands down a little bit and it's like, I'm so sorry, friend. Your name is not Derek. What's your name? What's your name, love? I got
name's Eric. My name's Eric.
Eric. That's why I see I got a little bit flipped around, put a D in there. You know, sometimes you really want to put a D in there. You know what I'm saying?
That's funny. You kind of freaked me out, though.
I have that effect on people. Some listen, Eric. Why don't we talk?
Are you just a bunch of bugs?
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, it's crazy. What a world we live in. Yeah. Listen. Let's just like have a sit. Let's have a chat. What do you say?
I mean, y'all kind of invading my train
What's it-
here.
What's invading? Is this really your train? I mean, come on.
Well, it's not my train, obviously. I just work here
I
on
mean,
the train.
same. Don't we all, love? I mean, but yeah, they're
What do you mean?
They're basically just trying to like, let's have a conversation. Let's talk about this. No need to
I'll say
escalate to
you
violence.
see in Eric's eyes that like he doesn't really want to fight you guys. However, he feels contractually obligated to do so. So, you know, I would say he's still gonna be hostile.
Okay.
But he's definitely thinking about, like, as soon as he could get a way out of this, he might consider taking it, you know?
All right. And so seeing that there's still kind of like that Eric's still holding his staff or whatever he's got, Aramesh would kind of call over their shoulder and be like, listen, gang, let's try not to do any real lasting damage. Eric's a cool guy. And that's my surprise.
Oh, thanks, man. wait, no, yeah, I'ma fuck you up.
Or maybe like bust him up a little bit, just a little.
Right.
But that's all I
love
got.
Eric.
Yeah, it's Barat's
Oh,
turn.
wait, no. Yeah, because that was an action. Yeah, let's go ahead.
Yeah, it's a surprise
Yep.
round, so
Yep.
you just get the one.
Alrighty. Barat is going to step around Aramesh and calmly and menacingly walk up to our good old buddy Eric here. Now, you're not thinking about doing anything hasty, are you?
Wait a minute. Is that, so just to clarify, is a surprise round just a
Just a movement
standard
or an
action
action.
or a
Or
move?
movement. Yeah.
One or the other.
One or the other.
Correct.
Yeah.
Either or, even.
Okay.
So you're up in his
okay,
face,
okay.
if that's where you want to be.
But that's all you can do if that's what you
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But speech is a free action.
Oh, hello, Pippin.
do. Yeah, but speaking as a check is a standard action.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good point there.
So you just go up and look scary.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're
Sorry,
You
hold
gonna
on.
flex on him?
you're there.
I'm trying to.
Put in that
I'm trying
front?
to see if I'm trying to see if I can do this thing. Yeah, I imagine it's probably more than like an action or something. So, I guess for now, yeah, I'll just move up, kind of intimidatingly. Yeah, just trying to dissuade him.
Do I look like a fool now?
You think I'm a punk?
Okay.
That's your turn?
So then, Kevin,
Yeah, that's my turn. Sorry, go ahead.
if that's all you have, I mean,
Yeah, that's all I can do. If I can,
Okay.
if I can only move, then that's
you
what I'd
can you
do.
can do a move or an action, but like you can speak. It just won't count as like if you wanted to do an intimidate.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Then yeah, I'll just add to that. Just we're not here for you. So if you want to step out of our way, that'd be the best.
That'd be groovy. That'd be great.
I'm thinking about it. By the time it gets to my turn, I might even. Who knows?
Right.
All right.
Okay,
Okay.
so
Kevin.
what really sucks here?
Sorry, I had to do the Home
alright?
Alone.
Got you. I got you.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I hate that he started his turn before I did. So I am still up top, on top of the train. Like I haven't even came into the train
that's
yet.
True.
Yeah. He like during this whole time while they've all been going down, he's been like. He put on his app to record the sound of an authentic train track, but for like inspiration. But then realized like the wind is just fucking that all up. He's like now he feels stupid, and so he's just like, oh, God damn it. And so he's looking down, and he sees like everybody is kind of like they're engaging somebody. They're putting out that body mannerisms. And anyway, all he can really do is just do a standard action. So. He's actually going to like, and he's going to drop down.
Yeah.
And that's just a move action. That's all he can do. So 10-foot bear, 700 pounds, just drops right down into this room where everybody can see.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would position myself a little more center if I were you, because if you're dropping straight down through the hatch, it would be
Yeah.
it would
I'm
be
dropping down a bear-sized hole.
Right. So yeah. So you'd be more in the middle of the room.
There we go.
Just set
Okay, and-
a drop bear.
A drop
A
bear.
drop
oh
bear.
God. Oh well, he's gonna run away immediately.
Just imagine like this juxtaposition of like the Spathenate directly in front of a big ass bear And he's just trying to talk this
well,
noir down.
I do love, like, you've already made progress as a party of, like, you know, kind of, not mechanically, but kind of intimidating him a little bit. And then a fucking giant bear drops down through the hole after he was already dealing with these 3 people. Like, you can see his eyes dart back and forth to those that he can see. He doesn't even know that LNA is there. You know, he just sees Barat and Aramesh. And Aramesh started with all this gibberish, and then Bazat bounced right up to him, got right in his face, and then he sees a giant bear drop down. He's, if nothing else, very confused.
Right.
The situation's getting worse, mate.
There could be some bad decisions being made.
Right, and I think he's getting nervous. You know, like initially he was like, "Oh, you know, I'm a security guard." Like,
Hey, what you doing? You need to get back on the train and leave. Get back on the top of the train and take your helicopter out of here.
He doesn't know we have a helicopter.
I know he doesn't know that. You're correct. But he sees the bear drop down, and I think he panics. And that is the end of the surprise round, correct?
Yeah.
Or no, does LNA?
LNA
No, I
gets
still,
one
I still
too.
need to go, yeah.
Yep.
Because
Well,
it was
but-
everybody.
Okay, so
Liana.
you all get to go before he does.
Correct.
Yes.
He
Okay,
is
so then
surprised. Yeah.
LNA is the last one in the surprise round. What does she do?
So she's up, like, wedged up into this corner, and you just see the 3 different lights, the green, the red, and the purple, up in this, like, dark corner. And you hear, like, some mechanical clicking that's going up in this corner, and she's just muttering to herself, I am an LNA 400 series combat drone. Katarina were here, we wouldn't have been caught. The 2 of us could have done this job if Katarina was here. And and it's taking a move action to put a sedative into her injection pistol.
Oh, nice. Nice. So
But that's
proud.
all I can do.
I
But
love
stays where she is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So Eric still doesn't see. I almost said Derek. Eric still doesn't see you. But Eric, seeing the bear drop down, the not quite a drop bear, if you will, begins to panic and is obviously freaking out. But okay, so because that was a surprise round, does it go back to the top of the
Yep.
normal round?
Yep.
Okay,
Now it's
so
an
then we go
actual first round.
Back to this fucking Nuar doesn't stand a chance. Okay, so Aramesh, what do you do now for your second thing?
I'm going to ask you to re-up the music, and
Oh,
then
yeah, tight. I can do that.
and then I'm going to pull out my baton. I have a tactical baton, and it's just gonna say, Eric, I really don't want to do this, but we got a job to do. You got a job, I got a job. Sorry, mate. And I'm gonna click the right button this time. Oh my god, that's a natural 20 for a 26 with my
Wait, so-
tactical baton.
Wait, so you move up and hit him?
Yeah, sorry. Which I
Do you
guess.
I mean,
Ooh.
Barat's kind of in the
Oh
way.
yeah. I didn't think about
Throw
this. Throw it. Okay. Okay. You know
That's
what?
a whole different rule set. Right?
Okay. Never mind. Just never mind. I'm gonna stay back here. I will pull out my baton. Wait. I don't think I can do that. We're gonna throw a get 'em on old Eric. And say, Eric, I'm sorry. But you know, get him, guys. Let's do this quick, like. All right. Oh, don't kill him. Just take him down. And that's gonna be pretty much it. Because I really don't want to shoot him. Like, I really don't want to shoot him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So just for our listeners, the get him is a +1
+1, yes. On to
attack.
rolls, yes. Sorry.
Yes, okay. All right. So that's your whole turn?
Yeah, because I don't wanna do a hurt.
Right. Heard. Okay. Barat, you're right up in old Eric's Noir Grill.
Mm-hmm. So, I would like to try and do a sunder action on whatever weapon Eric is holding.
Okay. Why don't you give me just a second? Okay, so that would be his, Frostbite Class 0 rifle.
Wait. I don't know what kind of check this is.
It's a CMD,
Is it
so
just-
that's going to be CAC
Do I
plus
just
8,
do
right?
an attack against him? But
Against
I'm
the
just hitting
weapon.
Okay.
Against the weapon.
So I guess that would be my entropic strike, right? Would I be able to use that? The sunder?
I
I don't know
think
how
you
to
should be
do.
able to.
I will do
You
that.
should be able to target. I mean, it just requires a check.
I'm fully unprepared for this.
I don't know. This is my
No,
first time
okay.
playing a Vanguard. Is that right? Is this right, chat? Someone said yes. All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do entropic strike, and I do have an improved sunder ability. So I
It would be
get
CAC plus 4 instead of CAC plus 8.
yeah. So I guess that. Ooh, that's a 28. So I guess that would be 32 to sunder it.
But is the attack against me?
It's
Or against the guard or against the weapon?
I think it's against the weapon. I think that
But it
weapons-
applies. Yeah, it applies it to the actual the hostile. So basically, you take the hostile's CAC plus 8, or in his instance, CAC plus 4.
Folks are
and
saying in the chat it's
apply-
Eric's
EAC because he's a
EAC.
Vanguard.
Eric-
EAC. Oh yes,
Eric's
okay,
EAC.
yeah.
Eric's EAC plus 4, though.
Yep.
Correct? Okay. Eric's EAC plus 4 is... give me a second. I'm so sorry.
So 28 against their EAC.
First action.
It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit either way. It's gonna hit either way. Nice. Whether it's EAC or KAC.
And does the damage apply to the weapon, or how does that work? If it is, it's 16 acid and bludgeoning damage.
I mean, you were trying to sunder the weapon, right?
Yeah.
Like, so that should apply to the weapon itself. So the weapon
Right.
stats will be like acid or bludgeoning.
acid
so
or
bludgeoning.
bludgeoning.
I
Yeah,
would
yeah, it's
assume,
4.
but-
Yeah. What I don't know is how much damage the weapon itself can take.
Oh, hardness, yeah. So,
Well-
like, right off the bat, first attack of this session, we're dealing with combat maneuver defense
Shit.
and hardness.
You guys are just
In
fucking it up right
Starfinder.
out the gate.
I love this.
Tyler, we're sundering. Bye.
Hey, I did something easy and just changed my ammo type.
I didn't even. I didn't even
Right.
take an action.
Over
I was
here,
like, fuck
you know?
actions.
I didn't build this character, y'all.
I didn't do it. It wasn't even
I'm
me.
just,
I ain't
I'm
even
just
do it.
using what's
You're just-
on the sheet.
Yeah, you're just playing the hand you've been dealt. I
I'm
get
just
it.
here, man.
Yeah.
I'm just here, rocking.
Let the chips fall where they may. I get it.
I mean, I just have no idea what its hardness is.
I mean, look at.
Yeah,
I'll
you
probably have to
can
pull it
find
up.
those.
Like,
I'm fine with just making it a 1.
oh,
Yeah,
I bet. I bet. I
I bet
bet.
you are.
What is the name of his weapon again?
It's a Frostbite Class 0 rifle.
Oh, let me see here.
Sorry to slow
Frost.
everything down.
Sorry.
Right rifle hardness.
That's what I get for allowing or doing a one shot with level 5 characters as a level 1 GM.
Level 6 characters.
Is it a 0 rifle?
Whatever. Frostbite Class 0 rifle. Yeah.
Where is hardness?
Okay, so I'm seeing real quick. It says, on average, a sturdy piece of equipment, such as a weapon or suit of armor, has a hardness equal to 5 + 2 times its item level. So, what is the item level of this 0 class ice
It's
rifle?
called a 0 class for a reason.
I don't think that's right.
So it's a level 0?
It's level 4.
Level 4.
I found it.
There we go. Thank you.
Cool.
All right.
Okay,
All right,
so
so level
5
4.
plus 8.
No,
So
5 + 2 + 4.
Wait, two times the item level.
Oh,
would be
times.
8.
Yeah. So 7 times 4, 21. I'm sorry, 28.
What?
28.
What the fuck are you talking about? It's 5 plus 2 times the item level. 2 times the item level
So
is
it's
8.
8.
Plus 5 is 13.
13. So I did 16 bludgeoning. So he.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So yeah. So Broad's just like menacingly staring this guy down. Just walks up and just grabs his rifle and just with 4 tentacles and just breaks it apart.
Yeah, you just snap his gun.
Yeah, just snap it. Sorry.
Eric is pissing down his leg. Oh, that's not cool, man.
That was like half the session. Sorry, chat.
Yeah, sorry. Hey, I did my math right, motherfucker. I just didn't know what the integers were.
I'll have y'all know that I didn't even attempt it. I just gave up before I started.
STF has never been good with math.
If anybody failed at math, it was John.
I mean, listen. What are we
Anyways,
doing?
you destroy the fucking rifle or break it or whatever. It's not usable right now, which is the important part. Is that your turn?
Sure. Actually, I will do. What's the thing?
I mean, do you have a move or a bonus? I'm
Let's
just.
see. I'll do attracting. Well, I guess I don't need to do that. He has no gun because I broke that shit. I'll bodyguard in case I need to. Oh, do I have to be adjacent to that, right?
Yep.
Bodyguard is a reaction to someone being hit.
Yep. I think that's all you can
I think
do.
I'll be done. I took enough time.
Okay,
I'll let other
Kevin.
people play.
I mean, you did an amazing.
I was just
thing.
gonna say,
Like, you just broke this security guard's gun.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Excellent. So, Kevin is now going to use as a standard action, fabricate scrap. So he's going to take that broken gun and he's going to form it into an inert electronic components
Dope.
that he can use for later use. And move action, it is none. He's just going to stand there. That's it. That's all he's going to do.
All right. Interesting
totally-
use of your action economy
Okay,
in combat.
okay.
We'll see how it works for you.
I totally don't think that's how that works, but it's fine. You can do it. You're just making some scrap out of the gun that is not dropped or anything, just broken.
It's broke, yes. Well, okay, so that was flavored then, because if I can't actually use it on broken equipment, then yes, I'm still going to go ahead and fabricate scrap for later use.
Okay. You can
Alright.
do that. I was just say, I don't think.
Does there need to be like bullshit around you to be able to make it out of? Like,
No,
does there need
it-
to be garbage and stuff on the ground?
No, not necessarily garbage. It says, let me pull it up real quick. Okay, so fabricate scrap. It says you turn one bulk of inert matter such as debris, dust, rocks, or other unattended zero level items into one bulk of junk electronic equipment suitable for targeting with spells.
This is a pretty clean train.
It's
I
pretty
don't-
clean chain. There's not even any dust. Okay, well,
mean,
if that's
it-
the case.
It's not a bulk of dust.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. If there's not a bulk of dust, then instead, Kevin is going to proceed past Noir. He's going to use a move action. He's going to go ahead and move through the corridor and attempt to move. I mean, like, because at this point he sees that Noir is kowtowed, so to speak. You know, that he's not going to do shit.
Do you have reach?
I do not actually have reach.
So you're just giant with short arms. You're like a T-Rex.
Yes. So I was looking at this on the chart. He has reach as far as height. So anything he can reach 10 feet up. Okay, but still only 5 feet long length
Really?
into another square. Yep.
Oh, that's
It
weird.
seems very
Yeah, it's
specific.
very weird. Yeah.
Oh, I think
But it
it's
has
'cause
to do with his
long,
height
long
being large.
torsos,
Yeah.
Longer torso,
Alright.
shorter limbs.
All right.
Okay. So what are you doing again?
So Kevin is just going to proceed down the hallway. He's not actually going to go ahead and he's not going to perform really any standard actions because he's trying to make his way down the corridor. He just wants to move past the noir because at this point he sees like the noir is not really going to do anything. He's not going to.
You're
You
gonna
can't
have
move
to
through it.
acrobatics.
Yeah, you have to acrobatics or something. You can't just move through an enemy's space.
I don't think a large creature can.
I can't even do that. So at
just-
this point, I really can't do anything.
You don't have a gun?
I do, but I mean, I'm not going to shoot at him right now.
You'll
that's
hold
the
your
thing.
turn then.
Oh,
Yeah. All right.
I'm just trying to help.
Sorry.
You can stand
No.
there and look pretty.
Yeah, okay, then I just stand there and look pretty. I'll
Yeah.
hold my turn then. You know?
Yeah, aren't you a
I'm a large
spellcaster?
character, that's the problem. Yeah, but I'm not going to use a spell right now.
Okay.
Why would I use a spell slot?
You do whatever you want to do.
All right. So it's
So it's the freaking security guard. It's Eric's turn.
Eric's turn.
Okay, cool. So Eric is thoroughly freaked out, I feel like. And Eric, not knowing what else to do, is just gonna... It's almost like he tries to headbutt Barat, but he has 2 horns. So he's gonna use his horn attack, which is a piercing attack.
That's fair.
Okay, well, you're probably good. That's a 14 against KAC.
Nope.
get out of here.
No? Okay. And he's... I mean, with a movement, I can still take a guarded step 5 feet back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's going to do that. He, like, tries to horn you, and it inexplicably misses. Like, what the hell, man? And says, oh, fuck this, and backs up 5 feet. But you can't take an attack of opportunity on him. Okay, so it will be back to Aramesh Majeri.
No.
oh,
Alana.
no.
hold on a
Oh, I'm
second
sorry, I'm
there.
sorry. LNA, you were hiding in the corner. What did you expect?
That's true.
I did
So
roll a high
Elena is going to continue to be moving around on the walls and go through the door as she starts a trick attack. So first part of that is doing the movement, and she is going to end up. Let's see. I don't exactly. The hallway is a little strange.
It's
Can I just like
the
jam
hallway's
myself
wide.
somewhere?
The hallway's wider than you think it is. I just had to use a map I could find.
Okay, so I'm going to.
So like it's 5
Jam
feet
myself.
in the middle and then half 5 feet spaces on either side. It's a 10-foot wide hallway.
Great.
Okay.
Okay, so she zooms around the corner and is basically up in the corner now of this little hallway as she begins her trick attack, which means that I need to roll sleight of hand. Let's see. Does a 33 beat 20 plus the target CR?
Yeah, it certainly does.
Thank God. So the trick is successful. Let's see if I can make the strike with my advanced needler pistol filled with a sedative.
Oh, please do. Please do.
All right, so here's the deal. I did get an 18 on the die. That is going to be a 26 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit either AC.
Any and all.
Great.
Probably both
All right.
at the same time.
So I do got that debilitating trick, so this creature is going to be flat-footed till my next round starts, which is great news.
Okay.
This creature is also going to take a little non-lethal damage. Okay. Heath, are you ready for the damage?
Yes.
Well, that's 1 point of damage. But at one point I'm non-lethal. However, just because it's a trick attack with a little poison in there doesn't mean it's not a trick attack. So here comes a lot of lethal damage.
Oh no!
Oh, okay.
Just what we were hoping for.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Right. That's going to be 26 points of lethal damage.
26. Okay. Blue. Okay, cool.
And I imagine that Elena just like kind of zips around, is up in the corner. She's got her sedative, this very mild sedative, and this like big harpoon hook looking thing, and it just spears right into this guy's temple.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Eric is just like, whoa, man. That feels weird.
Weird.
Get out of my head, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So we're back to Aramesh, right? Oh, that was your whole turn, correct?
Correct, yes.
Yeah, okay. Aramesh.
Okay, so a couple of things are gonna have to happen here. I'm gonna move Kevin a scoonch because I can't get to my token for his big ass token. There we go. And so because this is a 10-foot hallway, I should be able to stand. Correct?
Stand, what do you mean?
Like,
Just in general?
I should be able to occupy the... Okay, I'm just gonna move. Aramesh moves up to there. We'll just say there.
Yeah, you're fine. You're
Flavor
fine. Look,
space.
like I said, this map was one I had to
Yeah.
find on the fly, and it's not to the scale that I would like it to be. So, to John's point in the chat earlier, Kevin could come in this hallway and not be squeezing. However, he would be, butted up against either side of the wall.
Yeah.
So I'll let you. I'll let you have it.
Heard. Okay, so, and as they move up there, pull out their tactical baton, and it's going to give them a bonk. It's going to try to. A 12. I don't know.
12 will not hit.
Okay. But now I'm up here next to you, Barat, so if you ever want to reaction, you can totally bodyguard me. But that's going to be my entire move, because I was hoping I could take him into unconsciousness. But the end.
Okay, so then it is Barat Oza's turn.
Barat babies in the house.
Squid on deck. Or rather, squid
on
up. Bear on deck.
Yeah. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go simple and try and knock him out. So I'm gonna scooch up. And then, I guess I'll try and do non-lethal with Entropic Strike. So I believe that's a non-lethal is -4, right?
A -4 to hit. Okay.
Yeah.
And you no longer have a +1 because I did not re-up get him. So
Gotcha.
there's that.
Alright, well, let's go, baby. Did it roll? There it goes. So it didn't count the -4, right? So the
Okay, so-
18.
Is that against EAC or KAC? It's EAC because you're a Vanguard, correct?
Fifth level.
Sure.
Okay, so 22 -4 is 18, and 18 meets beats.
Nice.
That is 18 bludgeoning, just like.
Bludgeoning non-lethal damage.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And what are you attacking with? Your Entropic Strike. What form does that take?
I think he's basically just balling up the ends of his tentacles basically into fists. So just kind of like using like more than one tentacle, just kind of like, like a 2 or 3 tentacled hand more or less, and just kind of like balling it up and just right in the face.
Okay, cool. So you hit him right as the tentacle comes, and he's got this like projectile, needle thing in his head already. Poor Eric sees that fist coming and says, "Wait, I changed my mind. Y'all can just knock me out and we'll be all right." And he doesn't know that the attack is non-lethal, and you knock him out. Yeah. So Eric is unconscious.
Yay!
And we are currently out of combat.
Okay.
Yeah. Would you like to search the body?
I would like to
I
ask...
say body. It's still technically a body, but it's not a dead body.
Yeah.
Clarification, yeah.
I would like to ask if you could make the music less daunting.
No. I will
We
oppress
search
you
the
with this
body
music the entire time.
aggressively. Yeah, I would like to search the body. Please. See if you play even.
Heard. Okay, so on Eric, you find a pair of mag boots and a Mark 1 serum of healing.
Neat.
Okay, so the mag boots are level 2 item used by the brave souls who venture out onto the exterior of Absalom Station to conduct repairs. They have powerful electromagnets built directly into the soles. They can be activated as a move action, giving you a +5 circumstance bonus to athletic checks made to climb metal surfaces, as well as a +2 circumstance bonus to KAC against bull rush and trip combat maneuvers when you're standing on metal.
Can literally anybody wear those? I mean, they're medium-sized, I'm assuming, because they were on a medium-sized creature.
New are technically are medium, though they really shouldn't be. Anyone who's medium should be able to wear them. Also, if you happen to find yourself, which you won't in this AP, spoiler alert, or adventure, if you're in 0 gravity while wearing them, you can move your land speed across metal surfaces.
Neat.
Oh, that's a good item.
It's a very good item.
Up. That's cool.
Yep. Okay, so there's a pair of mag boots, and there's a Mark 1 serum of healing.
I don't need the
somebody
boots.
take the
I
boots.
can
They're
walk
not
on
my
the
fault.
walls.
Yeah. So I actually have pretty much everything that would be helpful from those boots. I have it due to swarm-like abilities.
Yeah.
So if somebody else wants some, and I was
Does Barat need booties?
yeah, I would say
Can I even wear them?
Barat. You can just smush your tentacles in there. It'll be fine.
They're not
Look,
my size.
You do 2 tentacles per boot.
Yeah,
you know, and you're
easy
good.
peasy.
You just jam them in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Okay,
take it.
so hear me out. Could we? Is this a break point? Could we take our break, our like legit not 2-minute break?
Sure. You're the GM, man. You just tell me when to put the thing up there.
I was just saying, let's take 7 or 8 minutes, something like that. Just let everybody go refill a drink, get themselves, because we finished this train car. We're gonna move into a new train car.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna put a timer on, but right now it's 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Give us about 5 to 7 minutes, give or take, and we'll be back at it. So y'all be good. Oh, we're doing that. Sorry, I wasn't looking.
You do what you want to do. I'm doing that because I love y'all, and I mean y'all, the
royal
listeners,
y'all,
as well as you guys who are my allies, my comrades, and my enemies in this. Oddly enough,
we spared.
Love you and hate you, Keith.
I think that's the goal, right? I've already won.
There it is.
Okay.
No, I did just remember if Eric is Ixo, I might have to murder him.
What? No. Why? Don't do that. But I will say this because I think we left it unresolved before we went. I think that Barat should probably take the Serum of Healing because frontline. Thoughts?
Oh.
Everybody cool with that?
I mean, yeah, I mean that's great, but like right now, Kevin's gonna approach the Spath and the Aramat. Hey, look, I know this is not the time or anything right now, but look, I really think that we can collaborate on the project. Right now, I think I have a great idea. We do the project. It's called Bugbear. What do you think about it? I think we can get so many followers on it. But I need an answer, so that way I can go ahead and plug it in.
Oh man, you oh boy, you real good at timing. Look, let's put a pin in it. We can circle back on it. First off, love the name. Love the name.
Okay.
That's
I promise you, it's the freshest of beats. That's all I can do. Okay.
I love how quietly you said the freshest of beats.
I'm sure you got the freshest, all the fresh beats. But for right now, like we just
So
beat.
fire.
Fire. Fuck off, John. But right now, we just beat this guy right here. So maybe like we'll just keep going. But then like keep that in your back pocket because I like it.
Keeping the hustle alive. You know?
Always hustle. Always hustle.
Katarina says, when you're on the job, you're at the job. Let's keep moving and discuss personal matters later.
Katarina's
Yeah,
got it in the right.
Fine. Okay.
So look, the deal is, Aramesh was kind of put this party together, right? And Aramesh has the pertinent information going into this as compared to the rest of you. And according to Aramesh's information, the syndicate, Ixo syndicate that is, VIP passenger car lies just beyond the next door. So your next car to the left. So...
Is that
there's a door.
information that Aramis shares with the crew?
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Common knowledge, I presume. What do I do with this party with Eric? I'm just like holding him up by his arms.
Say, all right, gang.
Is there something to stuff him in?
Just tuck him around the corner. Like, put him around about one of those chairs in the front there, and
Very well.
and we do that. We tuck the body off into the
Yeah,
corner,
just like shove him in the corner somewhere.
and then
Question. Oh, sorry.
Go
Didn't
ahead.
mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'd like to actually two things. First off, I'd like to kick the gun out of Derek's hand so that way I can go ahead and fabricate scrap for later.
Nailed it.
There is no time
His name
limit.
is
on-
Eric, but okay.
Well, the D is silent.
Got him.
But so I would like to fabricate the hell out of that broken gun, and then I'd also like to go up to the console and see if I can get any information from it, whether that be a manifestation log, manifest of like the cargo, or the people on board, anything like that nature, or like security logs, or access codes, anything.
No.
No.
What
suck,
you know?
Keith.
What you know is that there's a door to the west that, according to Aramesh's information, is the entrance to the VIP passenger car. So Eric was literally just a security guard. He was just making sure something like this didn't happen, but it did. He does not have like primo access codes or anything like that. And also, this map is way cooler than it had to be because I added it in.
It is super fresh, my man.
So, like, it's a very cool map. but it would lead you to believe there's more you can do than there actually is.
Heard. Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Elena is kind of starting to hum a jaunty tune to herself because she's excited that she's on the job. She's going to pull the large barbed spike out of the man's temple because she might need it later. And then
He's fine though.
It's fine.
And then, yes,
Flavor
one
spike.
point of
No.
non-lethal sedative. And not to say that I'm reusing the sedative, that is spent, but I want the dart. And then she is going to start fiddling with her injection pistol and load in an amblari poison. I'm gonna blind somebody.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Oh.
is that okay? Damn.
I'm going to commit blindness on someone.
Well, while
Soon.
Elena's doing that fun business, Aramesh moves to the door that we're gonna head through, and you see them kind of like flip their jacket collar again. And as they do that, they're actually initiating their signature item, which lets them alternate between bluff and diplomacy as an additional like skill boost. So
Nice.
when you can select 2 skills. Yep. You can only have one active at a time. Yeah. Yes. I do that.
So, are you doing something
Nope.
with those skills?
Well, if I have to use them, like I want the boost to the
Oh, okay. Just preparedness.
yes, preparedingly.
Tight. Yeah. So there's a door to your west. What are you doing with that?
Don't want to open it just yet. I want to also drink my signature item.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is a serum of enhancement, scientists specifically. So that's for anything that's computer or engineering related.
Okay.
And what is the bonus that it gives you?
I'm pulling it up. Give me a second. Hold on. I thought I had it right here, but no, I didn't. Where the f are you?
So it's a +2.
Yes. There it is. Let's see. +2 insight bonus to computers, engineering, and physical science checks, and can attempt checks with all 3 skills untrained. And it's just going to be, it lasts for 1 hour,
It
which is
lasts
the
for the
length
entirety
of the trip.
of the adventure. Yep.
Nice.
So for the rest of the adventure, you'll get a +2 to engineering, computers, and physical science.
Nice.
Yep.
It's on you to remember that +2, though.
I will remember that.
All right, cool. Okay, so what about the door?
Checking for traps.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it's a VIP door from a security area. I'm pretty sure it's not trapped. Just my intuition on that.
Is there any kind of
Say
code, or is it just like sensor? How do you open this bitch?
So it is electronic and mechanical. You can give me first of all, you can give me a perception check to see if it's trapped.
If anybody else has a good perception,
I got
holler.
a +6. I'll aid.
22?
Just do it. Just do
Alright.
it.
I'll take a look.
Oh no, that's an entropic strike. I'm sorry, that's not the roll. I'm looking at old shit.
Oh, so you punch through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I kind of love it. Okay.
I got
so
19 on a perception.
Nice.
I'm getting there.
Also have a pretty decent perception, apparently.
Do it.
Everyone who can roll it.
Rolling.
Whew.
Oh
That
shit,
is
31.
31. Okay,
Wow.
Barat.
Wow.
The rest of you look at it and like, I
That's a door.
think it's not trapped. I don't see any reason that it would be, other than the Ixo Syndicate is in there. And Barat looks at it and says, while I would normally think this would be trapped, I can tell that it is not. You look at all the crevices, all the creases around the door, you look at all the electronical equipment, it is not trapped.
My eyes
Gotcha.
tell me it's pretty clear. And he's like pointing at like all the hinges with so he's got the mag boots. So we discussed over the break that the mag boots are going to
Yep.
Barat, and he's basically balled like 2 tentacles in each boot, basically, and he's like kind of holding them in his hands at the moment. So he's just kind of like, we've got some shoes, we've got props.
Oh, we got props, y'all. Oh my
I
god.
was like, what is he doing?
I was like, why is he running away?
I mean, I'm just getting shoes. Fuck, my cords are getting caught.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
All right, you know, that 31 moves down to a 15.
That's gonna be rough to type, man.
But he's basically just running around like this.
I like
Yes!
the mag boots on his tentacles.
So if they were to come into usefulness, he would be upside down,
Yep.
holding himself to a magnetized surface, which personally I fucking love.
I mean, all tentacles are feet and arms. So
Well,
Yeah.
I guess they can be utilized in that fashion. That said, you can detect there are no traps. However, this is there's some kind of device or I need an engineering or a computers check is what I'm trying to say.
I can give you an engineering or a computer
Do
check.
it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Which I am not.
Would you like a free aid? Because I'm pretty good at both of
Oh,
those things.
please give me an aid, and it's going to be for computers because I
Oh,
am much
sweet.
better at
All right.
computers.
My computers is
I
a
aid.
13, so I aid.
Excellent. So this is going to be with a +2 on that roll. Oh, okay. So that's going to be +4. So that's going to be a 22. I got a 2 on that roll.
Lame.
Ooh.
Wow.
But yeah, it's going to be a 22 total.
You're very lucky that you have items and aids to help you.
Baby.
You manage to open the door. On the other side, as you open the door, you find and see a well-appointed luxury passenger car filled with Ixo Syndicate's finest.
Oh.
Here, well-dressed passengers fill a lounge area filled with a fragrant haze of cigar smoke, conversing with each other from upholstered leather chairs, engaging in a lively game of skimmer around a card table. And at the bar, an android bartender diligently mixes drinks as they are ordered. And we will move to a new map.
New map. How about that?
Starts blasting.
No.
Look,
Does anybody have the full auto trait on their gun?
Oh my god. No. Stop
I
it.
wish.
Stop.
if you go down this road,
I only got grenades and rocket-propelled grenades, so that's all. I'm gonna be
grenades will
doing.
do just fine.
if you go down this road, at first I was going to say I'll have to pause, and then I thought, no, I won't have to pause. You will die.
Yeah, I was just
You
gonna
will
say.
literally all die.
We're gonna have a bad time. Okay.
But look. Our Vanguard has.
I'm gonna
mag
stop you
boots
right
on,
there.
Okay.
It's true.
Surely
Pretty
that
much
will help us. That will help us
that'll
survive.
fix it. That'll fix it all. Heath, I'm gonna politely ask if you would to re-up the music.
I won't do it.
Well, that's a real
This is why I have
bitch
my own
move.
music going right now.
No,
I got
Alright.
my own hype going.
Good. Get off my dick. All right.
cheating. That's cheating.
Slogan for this podcast
Just
right here.
this.
That's
Who
it,
is this
friends.
swanky some
Just
bitch?
get off my dick.
Who is this swanky some bitch? Round
Okay,
here?
so as I said, you enter this room. You see this is obviously a train car dedicated, and I in my mind this is a map I had to use, right? In my mind, the map is actually a little bigger than this. It is full on swanky, right? Like they mentioned, there's you can kind of see beneath your tokens that it looks like there's like tables, like circular tables and stuff like that. There are people playing games of Skimmer, which is a card game, right? And they are very well dressed, well off looking people. There are people at the bar. There are people, just socializing, wandering around. And you also notice that around the corner where you can actually see the tokens that I've placed, that there are Ixo Syndicate security guards, and there are no less than 6 of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
One of those characters looks like Vincent Vega from Pulp Fiction. I'm just saying.
Man, if I weren't intentionally gonna get there in just a second.
All right. So we go.
No, you don't do anything. Shut up.
Oh, well, okay. Okay. Nope. I start blasting.
Okay, so you who was it in the beginning in describing your characters that mentioned the gentleman bandit?
I believe it was I and Steve.
Raise your hands. Okay, so that would be Aramesh and LNA. Okay, so Aramesh and LNA, you notice upon coming into this car, which oddly enough, you're kind of not looked at sideways, right? Like anyone on the train is allowed access to this, and the assumption is if they're allowed access, they're an Ixo Syndicate VIP protected member, right? So like even if you guys are, weird races and aliens and all that, the fact that you've come into this room based on their assumption of security means that you belong here and means that you're good.
You're here, so you gotta be good.
There's no problem to the general person, right? And I will say, you don't see tokens for the general person. There are lots of general persons in here. You just see the tokens for the security guards and the people that I'm about to talk about. So, those of you who your backstory you described knowing of or interacting with the gentleman bandit, you, Aramesh and LNA, see at the bar, yes, the red ring token who looks like a douchebag mafioso, is the gentleman bandit himself.
Son of a bitch.
Oh no, now I'm upset.
His name is Royce Flynn.
Oh my god, what a dick. What a dick.
I mean, he just has a douchey name, right? Royce Flynn, the self-styled gentleman bandit, has made a name for himself by swooping in on jobs in progress and snatching the spoils, which has left more than a few unlucky burglars not only empty-handed, but on the hook for crimes that they technically never even got the chance to commit. He is a sort of competitor to a lot of you people who are, like pseudo-criminals. You go and it's become popular that you go and try to do a job or whatever, and at the last second, right when you're about to obtain your goal or achieve your goal, Royce Flynn swoops in either with his lackeys or his cronies or himself, and he snatches the cargo, snatches the objective, gets out of there, and then reports you to the police. And he's done this to numerous people. He hasn't necessarily done it to you in particular, right? But
remarkably, the chat is just roasted.
Oh yeah, just like
right.
blow.
Oh yeah, so
annihilating this guy.
Should I blow up his token?
I've got
actually?
the.
Oh, you got him
handout
up. You got him up. Okay, thank God you're competent.
Yeah, don't you worry. Don't you worry.
I love you so much,
This
Emily.
Yakuza Kiwami looking ass.
He's the vulture.
I mean,
basically.
Look, I mean, the one thing I've noticed about this adventure is that it really wants me to emphasize to you and to, by that to the listener. They don't assume I have listeners, but I fucking do. That he's a douchebag. That he's a very hateable, punchable face kind of dude. So there's no ability for you to misconstrue that this is your genuine buddy, right?
Our genuine buddy.
Yeah, so, I mean, those of you who know him, you either already dislike him, or you know him by his reputation as a black sheep scion of nobility who has taken up the moniker of the gentleman bandit for thrills, often at the expense of other criminals' livelihoods. He is competent, he is smug, he is self-assured. He possesses the perfect blend of effortless charm and charisma required to be absolutely fucking insufferable.
Does he know?
I added the F word in,
Yes,
but other
obviously.
than that, that is the verbatim description of Royce Flynn.
So, Aramesh knows Royce by everything, by sight and by reputation.
Yes.
So does Flynn know Aramesh by sight?
So Flynn is at the bar.
Yeah.
and Flynn is facing the bartender, as is the person next to him, who I would like for you to give me a perception check.
Who? Everybody?
Yeah. Yes.
Perception.
Bet. I'm real good at it with my...
Got it.
That's a 15 total.
Okay.
24.
It's a 19.
That's a solid 10.
Okay. The
Rough
highest
times.
is 19.
No, didn't
24.
Barrett get a
I got
24?
24.
Oh, okay, yeah, the 24 and the 19. You can recognize the person at the bar next to Royce Flynn is Brom Lancaster. Brom Lancaster sits at the bar sipping from a tumbler of bright blue liquor. He is the train's chief of security, and he is the person with the data pad that you are seeking. And I would like to remind you that the purpose of obtaining this data pad is not that it will get you closer to the artifact you're trying to obtain, but it will, once having obtained the artifact, allow you to open a different car's sliding, like opening top doors to allow you to make your escape into your friend's intercom.
Okay.
Mega.
So it's kind of an annoying bit of, I would imagine for you guys, annoying bit of the mission. You have to somehow obtain the data pad, which gives you the code to get the fuck out of here, even though you haven't yet even obtained the artifact you're seeking.
Okay. We're setting up our exit strategy. That's all solid.
Yes.
Solid stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna level with you guys, okay? So what you're gonna do in here, in this train, we have a mini game.
Oh.
And I hope you're excited, because I'm excited about this mini game.
Wow.
The objective of the mini game is to swipe the data pad,
Yes.
right, off of Brom Lancaster.
Yes.
That said, currently, your arch nemesis is sidled up next to him, schmoozing Brom Lancaster. Okay, so the rules of this minigame are that every round, each PC will select one of 7 roles and attempt a DC 20 check using a skill determined by their role. One PC must select the conversationalist role. Hint, hint. That's probably you, Aramesh.
I got you, dog.
PCs cannot duplicate their roles, but they can change roles every round, except for the conversationalist. If a role allows the use of multiple skills, the same skills cannot be used on 2 successive rounds. So some of these roles allow 2 or 3 different skills, but if that role allows engineering, you can't, or engineering and computers, right? You can't use engineering one round and engineering the next round, right?
Heath,
Okay.
will we know those pairings beforehand? I don't want someone to get screwed and be like, I'm
Yeah.
really good at one and really trash at the other, and I didn't know that second one.
I'm gonna give you a quick and dirty breakdown of the roles. Okay. That said, the PCs can act in any order. However, the conversationalist always acts last. Okay. So your goal every turn, or every round rather, is to obtain a point in this minigame. And you're trying to reach a certain amount of points that will allow you to distract Brom enough to swipe his data pad, okay? So the conversationalist has to be one person, and that has to be the same person every single round. So whoever the conversationalist is, they're always the conversationalist, okay? And that's Aramesh because that's the way the thing is designed, right? However, there is another unique role, and that is the thief.
Shit, I
we all
wonder
know.
who that could be.
I think we all know who the thief is going to be. However, the thief, that role in this minigame only matters at the end. You only have to inhabit the thief role once you're ready to steal the data pad. So, in the meantime, every round the conversationalist is the last one to act. Everyone else in the party is inhabiting one of these roles, and every success gives the conversationalist a +2 on their conversation with Brom.
Okay.
So you're gonna schmooze Brom,
Uh-huh.
and everybody else is gonna do whatever random shit they think they can do to make that work better.
Okay.
Until you get far enough into the conversation based on round points that the thief can come in and steal the data pad while Brom is distracted.
Okay.
You understand?
We're gonna do it, and then you just tell us if we're doing it wrong.
Okay. Well, that's fair. That's fair. So look, let me tell you the roles. Okay. So the first role is co-pilot. And actually, let me scroll down. I have a quick and dirty, and I have the real thing. Co-pilot. The co-pilot sets the conversationalist up for punchlines, aids in steering dialogue toward or away from specific topics, and uses non-visual cues to help the other PCs perform their roles. Okay, so co-pilot is engaging in the conversation with Aramesh and Brom.
Okay.
Okay. The co-pilot can only use culture.
Culture. Oh.
Okay. The second role. That's fine. Once I give you all the roles, figure out what you're good at and use those things, right?
Gotcha. Sorry.
The second role is distraction. The distraction creates a situation elsewhere in the car to draw the attention of Brom's bodyguards or Royce's cronies, which you didn't know they were cronies, but there fucking are.
Oops.
Royce has people planted.
Of course he does.
Throughout this car. The distraction can use bluff, intimidate, or perform. So if you're good at those skills, I would jot down. Distraction is probably good for you.
Nope. I don't have any of those.
Okay. The third role is the interference. The interference watches for circumstances that might hinder the other PC's efforts and counters them before they become a problem. The interference only uses perception.
Oof.
Yep. I said the thief. The pickpocket is the role that will be stealing the data pad.
I mean, you said it. You
Right.
said it right.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. One of the other functional roles, the saboteur surreptitiously interferes with one of the car's mechanical or computer systems. For example, the saboteur might raise the thermostat, motivating Brom to remove his coat. The saboteur uses computers or engineering. So saboteur is computers or
there we go.
engineering. Yeah. Okay, and the windbag. The windbag briefly derails the conversation by using their knowledge of obscure trivia to make an outrageous but accurate claim. The windbag uses physical science or life science. So uses physical science or life science to talk about some bullshit nobody cares about to distract everybody, kind of.
Okay.
I can't stress enough how into this I am. This freaking rocks.
This is pretty dope.
I'm
I
glad
do
you're
like a
excited.
little game in this. This is cool.
Well, it's cool. They intentionally turned a social encounter into
A mini.
a longer. It's intentionally designed to take up more time,
Yeah.
and it's a mini game so that it'll take up more time, and so that everyone has a fair chance to do something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, here's what I'll do. I will. I can. I'm gonna share this handout with you, with all of you guys, because I trust you. I've already read everything to you from it, anyways. If you scroll down to the bottom, you will see the list of jobs.
Okay.
And it'll be in your handouts. And it's called Event 2, Getting the Codes.
Where's it in our handouts? I think you need to share it with us on something.
It
Right,
should
the
be. I mean, I
permissions.
clicked show to players, so it should be showing to the
Yeah,
players.
it popped up. And now
Nope.
it's not.
I mean, I wrote this stuff down.
I wrote my stuff.
I didn't write my stuff down.
That's fine. You're just doing computers or engineering.
Yeah. Yeah. Saboteur.
All right, how about this? It should be in your journals now. I just went to edit and put it in all your journals.
There it is.
Okay.
Oh, I just
So
see the
just-
man's face.
Son of a bitch.
That is.
Yeah, I really
appropriately
don't want to
punchable.
see this man's face anymore.
Yeah, I'm
It's
I'm
just
done
me trolling
looking
you.
at it.
If you scroll down, it doesn't
No.
there's not a text box below it.
It's
It's probably hidden in the
'cause
GM
in-
notes.
Yeah, in GM notes. That's okay. I think you can copy and paste them into the
Discord or something like that.
the chat, the Discord chat, or wherever.
What about now? Check it.
No.
No.
Just
Got
copy
a
and
lot of
paste it into
people in the
Discord.
chat saying that I should get an inspiration for writing. Just saying.
I mean, I'm 100% on board with that. Personally. I think. That's only fair.
Fuck off.
Chat demands it.
It's
Demands it.
There we go.
Hero point.
Okay, so those are the skills. The rest of the description is just like, the vibe of the thing, right? Co-pilot is in the conversation. Distraction is doing shit elsewhere in the car. Interference is looking for stuff that might fuck the conversation up. Saboteur is looking for technological, mechanical things that it can do to influence the circumstances of the conversation. And Windbag is a loud, fucking, obnoxious douchebag talking about random bullshit that nobody cares about to influence the conversation.
Love it.
Sick nasty.
Okay. That said, we're gonna start the minigame, right? So, I mean, first of all, before we get to that, you guys entered this car, right? And and I've given you what you see. You see this car. It is full of well-to-do people. It's full of VIP candidate status people, right? Not even candidate. They are VIPs because they're here. You also see the security guards around the bay. It seems like everyone except the security guards are having a good time. Like, this is a party. Like this is a casino of sorts, Like, there are people playing Skimmer at numerous tables. I actually have rules for if you do want to play Skimmer, by the way. I shouldn't even have said that.
All right, Hagrid.
But you see Royce at the bar next to your target Brom, and Royce is obviously chatting him up. He's in his white, tuxedo
Dickhole
and
outfit.
everything. And Brom, you notice, is a male Demaya Lashunta and looks like a much more gruff sort. He's not in a tuxedo, a suit, or anything like that. He's in his armor and has weapons on him. He is obviously a security officer of this ship. He just happens to be the head security officer. And you can see, you observe for a few seconds or maybe in a minute or two, and you see that he's engaging in conversation with Royce, and at times Royce is getting him more engaged and less engaged. You know what I'm saying? Like, Royce is obviously doing his best to schmooze this motherfucker, and based on your knowledge of Royce, what his game is. He's doing the exact same thing you're about to start doing, and that's he's trying to manipulate this man into being in more vulnerable positions so that he can steal the data pad that you're trying to steal.
Okay.
So, we're going to start the minigame.
Unless we kill him first.
We just
Please
kill
don't.
them all.
Please don't. Please don't go down that road. It's not built that
Kill
way.
them all. It's not that. Listen, the way my encounter works is it takes 3 days to.
This will take. This will go down a whole different path of me murdering all of you systematically.
Here
and
we
I
go.
don't want that.
Yeah. I mean, so.
So
Aram-
Aramesh, you can approach. You can obviously approach and talk to either Royce or Brom.
So first
That's
things
fine.
first, though, Aramesh would kind of like talk to the rest of the group and be like, all right, love. So I don't know if you know this fellow over at the bar, but he's a real dickhole. This Flynn fellow. I'm gonna go try and talk up with this Brom. He's the security guy. if you guys can help me make some distractions, get the guards' attention, just keep their eyes off me, mostly. We can get that data pad that's got them codes on there.
Should I strangle them all?
Don't do that. That's gonna be a bad time. Don't do that.
I really want to.
But I do want to say, and I'm sorry to interject again, I really want you guys to think outside the box, right? Like, Aramesh obviously has their role to play. The rest of you, however you want to influence this conversation based on the skill checks you can do, go for it.
I mean, clearly you don't want us to kill these guys, so as far as
I don't
I'm
want you to kill
concerned,
them,
murder
but
is
if
out
you-
of the box.
Okay, but you're more than just a murder squid, right?
Bold of you to assume that.
My character sheet didn't say I'm not a murderer.
I'm challenging you to be
Challenging.
more than just a murder squid.
Okay.
Use the skills that you have available, and use them in the best and most creative and equally dumbest ways that you can, and we will roll skill checks to see if they succeed.
When do we pick when we're doing when we pick our roles?
So the order does not matter except that Aramesh will be last
I see.
every
Okay.
round, except once you have achieved enough points in this game, the very last thing will be your thief stealing the pickpocketing the thing. If you succeed.
So we essentially just pick our role and then do the skill and then RP.
Basically, for
more or less.
the first 3 or 4 rounds, anyone who's not Aramesh, jump in there if you got something.
So is this
Okay.
okay? All right.
Who?
Do I go to the bar? Do I initiate?
I imagine you do because
Well,
your kind of whole thing is that you're talking to and distracting Royce and Brahm while they're doing other things.
Okay, so just to kind of kick everything off, Aramesh would definitely step up to the bar and be like, Brahm, is that you? Oh man, I haven't seen you in a dog's age. How are you, old bean?
Excuse me, do I know you?
What? You don't remember me? That's all right. It's Aramesh, you know. Remember, we're pals. We're good old friends. You don't remember me back round the corner? We used to hang out. Oh my gosh! I mean, it was ages ago. But how are you doing? How's your mum and them? Yeah.
Brahm looks at
And
you and then looks on his other side to Royce and says, "Is this one of yours?"
And at this point,
There you go.
There it is.
and at this point, maybe Aramesh turns a little bit and reveals that, or maybe doesn't even know because you're an unfeeling mass of moths, that Elena has used her.
I have blind
Scurry.
sense vibration, so I probably noticed.
I got a high stealth score.
Shit.
Use my scurry ability to also enter your square, and I'm latched onto your back. And you turn, and Brahm sees this combat drone rotate around. Hello, my name is Elena. I'm a combat drone. I'm a very good friend of the man you're talking to.
So
What?
so
I'm
to
like a
clarify,
colony, not really
Peace was
man,
never
but
an
it's alright,
option.
love. It's
I'm
alright.
I'm setting up the co-pilot with my bomb culture.
Okay,
Killing it.
that's what I was
Killing
gonna
it.
ask.
Yep.
What role are you filling and what
Yep.
check are you making?
Yep.
Good God. Okay, so you're backpacking
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
on another party member and saying,
Correct.
"We know you."
Yep.
No,
and that is-
I'm saying hello. I'm a combat droid, and I'm a friend of the person you're talking to.
Yeah. They're like she's saying that she's a friend of Aramesh.
Mm-hmm.
I dig it.
Okay. So
Have
so-
you ever played cards? A lot of people in this train are playing cards. Let's talk about cards.
Killing it. Culture? Is that what you're rolling?
That's a culture check.
Okay. Love it.
Aren't they playing that fun game, Scraggle or whatever? This is my third 2 of the night.
No.
Oh no.
So what is your total?
15.
15. Okay.
Be
You
that
fail.
20, baby.
You
Oh.
fail.
Oh.
I know.
And just to remind you, everyone who is not Aramesh currently, your goal is to provide +2 bonuses to Aramesh. So the points that you will get in this minigame depend on Aramesh's success or failure. So you fail. So that's 1 + 2 you don't get.
Okay, cool.
That's a really good example,
How
John and
to not
Tony, of
to
something
do.
of how you're not supposed to play the game.
Yeah. We're doing great, guys. All
Thank you, Steve.
okay.
You lead by example. What can I say?
Exactly. You know. What are you doing, SoundCloud Bear?
So, I've been sitting here trying to figure out how. So, at this moment, he's kind of surreptitiously bringing out his computer just to look like he's just texting and whatnot, and he is trying to gain access into the car's thermostat systems in order to raise the temperature a little bit, and just to start that off, in case it's one of those like by turn it gets hotter and hotter. I don't know if I need to maintain that per turn or something like that, but I wanted to go ahead and start that off early. If it's a gradual rise in temperature.
No. So I will say, each action that you take, right? Each round can take place over the course of a few seconds to a few minutes. Like it just depends on how you guys play it.
Well,
right?
it all depends
the round doesn't end until everyone has acted. So like that might take several minutes, which, you know, the actions that you're trying to do, don't worry about like, oh, they have to take 6 seconds, right? Like that's not the case in this game.
Right. Okay. And actually, this is he's thinking in his head actually a cover for us with the controls for the Heart of the Sun. Actually, so he is going to try to do that. I don't know how long that's going to take, but regardless, he's going to try to raise the temperature inside.
Okay, that's fine. So give me a computer's check.
Yeah, on it. And this will be at a +2.
Nice. Okay.
So that is going to be a 37.
Nice.
37. Oh,
Okay,
nice.
yeah.
Yeah. So you absolutely, very quickly start to raise the temperature. Nobody knows where it's coming from. The people sitting at the gambling tables start to pull their cravats and take their jackets off, as does your target, Brahm. So he starts to get hot. He takes his jacket off. Rose, chill out. Thug Rose, look, I'm trying to play a game right here.
Can we flavor it the way the chat wants us to flavor it, in that he puts on his
Yes.
mixtape and everyone's like, "That's so fire!" I gotta
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean, that's not the way that he described it. So
But-
that's up to John.
I like it better.
John, if you want to retcon that, you're
Well,
welcome.
tell you what. I mean, absolutely. He can lean to one of the security guards. He says, "You know, it's far too quiet in here. You know, I have this amazing mix. Would you mind if I go ahead and put it out? I promise you, it is straight fire."
Straight fire.
Okay, so you're explain this to me. You're putting on your mixtape in the goal of doing what?
Just making
to
it hot.
to raise
Raising
this
the temperature of the room.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Get everybody's blood temperature up higher.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
Okay, you're getting
This is
everybody.
science.
Okay, the only way I can justify that's raising literal temperatures is everybody's getting really into it because your music's good and they're
Yes.
bebopping. Okay, I'll.
He's raising the temperature
Sure,
and
sure.
raising the roof.
Yes,
Sure,
all
absolutely.
simultaneously.
Although there are mechanics later for raising roofs. Yeah, so yeah, you put on your mixtape. Nobody expected it because you shouldn't be able to do this. However, the music is on. People are starting to really vibe to it. They're surprisingly into Well, it's not Bugbear, right? Because you guys haven't collabed.
Yeah, we haven't made it yet.
Yeah, it's
you know.
not. It's not. But I
it's
can go
just-
ahead and help you out
It's
here.
just Kevin's beats.
It's interwove with samples from those like Daft Monk, from Run CMD, and from Smashing Grumpkins.
Oh, nice.
Get
Okay.
out.
All right, so you're just really DJing your dick off,
Just all the way off.
and people are vibing so hard that they're working up a sweat,
Yep.
including Brahm, who after a few moments has to take his jacket off, and put it on the back of his high-backed chair behind him, and you could assume that maybe the data pad is in that jacket.
Okay.
So
Good to
it's a
know.
little further away from him. Okay? So that will be a +2 at the end of the round to Aramesh's check.
Okay.
Okay?
Nice.
Great alley-oop, by the way, Steve. Thank you for that. Much appreciated.
Got you, fam.
Yeah.
Once he starts pumping up the jams and starts, playing his music, I'm gonna do an intimidating distraction. So I'm gonna take that role.
Ooh.
And I think Barat, just like as he's setting up and starts playing the music, and it starts quite like getting, starts picking up a little bit. Barat is just kind of gonna like hover somewhere near him, and he's just gonna go, "Listen to my friend's music. It is delightful. You will enjoy it." And he just smacks the mag boots together.
Oh!
He's such a Klingon. My God.
And so that's gonna be an intimidation check.
You will dance. You will take off all your clothes. You will dance or else.
To clarify, you're just trying to get people more into the music by threatening them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah,
I
that's
just
correct.
wanted to. I'm not judging. I'm just wanting to know what the goal is here. Okay.
I'm doing
so,
the distraction roll and using the intimidate skill.
Enjoy
Okay.
the
I feel like
festivities.
this is the club version of like, this is delicious. Another. like smash.
It gets crunk in the VIP
Right.
room, so fuck yeah.
25, baby.
Ooh.
25. Okay. No, that is successful. So, this fucking squid person off to the side, clanking his mag boots together, is like, "Everyone get ready, get pumped." And surprisingly, that works. There are people over at the card tables that are like, "This guy fucking knows what's going on. These beats are fire. I am vibing with it, and I'm about to start, as Nelly said, taking off all my clothes." Right?
As is tradition.
This is
He,
gonna
like,
turn
points
into
at
a
someone sitting-
naked sauna party in no time.
He like points at someone who is sitting down playing cards, like, "Why are you not dancing?" And he with tentacles grabs him, picks him out of, takes him out of his
what?
chair, and his moving him, making him dance, like
Puppet
marionetting
styles.
him.
And he's like fucking about it, you know? is the strange thing. You guys are these weirdos that came in here and just turned the party up to 11 from about a 4. And so that'll be another +2.
Nice.
Okay. So that's everyone except for Aramesh, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so Aramesh, you notice the vibe shifting hard. You know?
Very aggressively.
And how do you go about both talking to Brahm, using the whatever role I said you fucking had.
Culture.
Culture?
How do you go
Honesty?
about finessing him and trying to get him in a better position, while also you have to keep in mind combating the efforts of Royce Flynn,
So
who
what
is your
is-
competitor.
What has Royce been saying? Like, what has he been talking about? Like, just
Yeah, so Royce is very much I'm the shit. Like, I am
he's just talking himself
the greatest competitor. He's talking himself up, but he's also talking Brahm up and trying to talk about collaborations between his little gang and the Ixo Syndicate and jobs that he could do. It's almost like he's trying to do like a reverse job interview, where it's like, I want to work for the Ixo Syndicate, but the Ixo Syndicate should want to work with me because we're so good at what we do,
Oh, well, we have a thing or two to talk about in regards to collaborations.
Yeah, obviously. But yeah, so you hear Brahm talking to or Royce talking to Brahm. He's like, Brahm, my man, you don't understand the ways that we could benefit your business and you could benefit our business. It's an unstoppable alliance. And he sounds like that. He sounds like that. He's such a douchebag.
Oh my god.
I'm so upset. Can I roll first and then I decide what I say?
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Oof. Okay.
Okay.
So I get to roll my expertise die
Okay.
because
That's part of your class stuff.
Yes. So. Bollocks! That's a 1. So
Wait, what does the
still
1 do? It gives you a +1?
Yeah, it's whatever you roll on your dice, and then I also have it's a d6 plus 1 to any culture checks or sense motive checks.
Wait, so what? Okay, you rolled a 15 culture.
Uh-huh.
So what is your total with your
It's
other
going to
thing?
be a 17, and then with the additional plus
+4.
4.
Two from me and John.
Yeah. That's going to be, what is that, a 21? Did I math that correctly? 17
Yeah, it
plus
is a
4.
21.
It's a gamble.
And it is also successful.
Oh, thank God.
So you guys gain a point
Okay, so
in this mini game.
what I actually say to him is bro, listen, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, mate, but listen, bro, you want to talk about collaborations, okay? You want to talk about things. Would you look at that? And they gesture over towards Kevin and our squidly friend just getting down, as it were. And he says, okay, hey Pippin. He says, this is the kind of collaboration you want, okay? We can excite people. We can really bring a new flavor to a job. You know, there's no reason to be so stuck up and stiff like this fellow. Listen, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna talk. We're all pals, whether you remember it or not, and we're gonna have a great time, you and I. Yeah. And Aramesh kind of claps him on the shoulder,
Yeah, and Brahm is kind of confused, right? Because he's he doesn't know who you are, even though you've said that he does. And then you're talking about fucking musical collaborations and shit. And he's just and he looks at you and he's so confused and he's also charmed by you a little bit, but it's just I'm so sorry. I really apologize. I feel like you think I know who, maybe we've met in the past and I was busy, but I don't know who you are. However, this music is phenomenal.
Well, I tell you what, real quick. You know what? Let's let the past be the past. Hi, I'm Aramesh. Nice to meet you. And would shake their hand creepily because I'm made of bugs. And there's a cat. Sorry.
Well, look. How about this? How about we start fresh? I'll get you a drink. And I'll get myself a drink, and maybe we can talk a little bit more. Like I said, I'm having trouble. Maybe I'm a little fuzzy. Maybe I'm a little stressed, but I don't exactly remember how we've met before. And as he says that, Royce starts to butt in. And he's like, "Oh yes, these are fine musicians. They've played at our clubs before. And the syndicate would be in a great position to use them as entertainment in their ventures, but nothing more."
Do I get to say some stuff?
You can say some stuff. It won't affect the game right now.
Okay.
But...
All right. What was that? Well, I don't know who that one is, but he's full of shite. This is my friend. They never played anywhere for that fella. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know if you should trust him. He seems like a real liar, a real twit.
Look, I don't want to be in the middle of whatever your kerfuffle is.
You know what?
I am
You're right.
stressed.
Let's have a drink. Let's have a drink.
Okay, yes, let's have a drink. How do you go about having a drink as a swarm of mods?
The mods near my mouth are like they sip, and then like share droplets of water down to droplets of beverage.
Do they individually get drunk and then
Yes.
rotate out?
You bet. You
Okay,
bet.
nice.
Yep.
That's
I
cool.
like it. You see a couple of mods fall off and just like, "Boo," and then like flutter back up.
Yeah, so you guys start to share a drink or whatever, and again, Royce kind of interjects and turns to Brahm and says, yes, it's very nice for you guys to meet, but let's get back to business. We had some pressing matters we were trying to attend to as far as a collaboration between our organizations. And let's start the next round.
Ooh, baby. All right.
So anyone except Aramash.
Go for it,
If-
Tony.
Yeah. If no one else has anything, I have a thing. So I'm gonna do the interference roll. So using my perception. So let's do that roll first, I guess. Perception. Ah, so close. That's a 19. Damn.
Man.
God damn it, Rose.
But yeah. So Barat is just coming up to Royce and singling him out. Like, you, why are you not enjoying the music? Are you saying his music is bad? Kevin, he's saying your music is bad. And he's just trying to like pull him into the dance floor. You're going to enjoy the music whether you like it or not.
And for saboteur role, Kevin is still kind of just halfway talking to the security guards next to him, just because he just needed someone to just go ahead and like really hype up his music and whatnot. And he's just saying like, I only use the freshest beats. I mean, you need to understand. I bridge the generational divide with old and new music. I mean, for example, check out this next track. It's a mashup of My Alchemical Romance and Velvet Underdark. And he says he goes ahead and like starts queuing it up, and in the meantime, he's going to use computers to access the PA system, which I assume is in the VIP room, is also in the VIP room, because in every car, I'd imagine there's a PA.
Oh yeah.
So he
you got
taps
it.
into the PA room real quick, and he says, "Let's give a hand to the security team here. Let's make sure everybody's safe. And
Oh, nice.
again, all you need to do is, if you like the music, you can just check me out on my SoundCloud. It's K-Bear, and all you need to do is create an account and subscribe and give money. And for the price of 1 cup of coffee, you can support content creators like myself. And price of 2 cups of coffee, well, you could be the owner of a fabulous beer koozie. Anyway, let's get back to the beats. Bear beats.
Bear
And he
beats.
just raises up the volume into the PA.
John, you're fucking funny, man.
I love it.
And computer roll. And that is going to be a 21.
Okay. You succeed at your roll.
Hell
but
yeah.
not with any benefits. I mean, not any. Excuse me.
I was about to say, not any benefits. It's a new round.
You don't hit new thresholds. You know what I'm saying? Like you could do better, is what I'm saying.
Oh. But do I get the
Um,
+2?
You get the
No.
+2 from him. You don't get the
Oh.
+2 from Tony.
Okay.
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 Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay. My co-pilot hasn't gone yet. This is it.
That's true. And I want to ask Keith a question which will determine what role I fulfill this round. If I use a resolve spender ability, would I get a bonus to a potential roll?
No.
Okay, well then I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, don't.
Hey, I'm just trying to be creative.
I like it.
I appreciate it, but I don't have I have nothing in the rules for that.
Okay, so then Elena's going to continue to like kind of hop into this conversation. You know, the SoundCloud rapper that we are discussing is a very, very good musically inclined bear who can do more than just entertain you in your clubs. He can entertain you in your private parties. He can do specific gigs. He's also very good with technology. And she's just kind of listing off his accolades to continue that cultural. 17 on the die, I got it. That it's gonna be a dirty 30 for you,
30.
Space Daddy Adam in the chat.
Yes.
Very
love that.
nice. Very
Yeah.
nice. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Aramesh, you will get a +4.
Okay. And the +2, so a +6 total?
Yeah, so that makes up for Tony's miss,
Sweet.
right? Yeah.
Nice. Okay. All right. Then I'm going to roll my culture. Okay. So it's 4,
Nice.
29 plus 6 is 35. Did I math that good?
Okay, 35.
Uh-huh.
Neato. Okay,
And-
so here's what. So hold on, bear with me.
I get it.
Because John's character's
Yeah,
in the
there
party.
we got. Yeah.
So, you guys, by some fucking miracle, have promoted Kevin's SoundCloud so fucking hard
That's
and
correct.
distracted the entire VIP thing. And you've also turned the like heat up literally into thing. It's like everyone's like they feel like they're on ecstasy even if they're not.
It's
you
all
know?
these bodies moving, generated
it's-
extra
right.
heat. You
Body
know?
Not the
moving,
thermostat. The
body
thermostat's
moving.
exactly the same.
We
Yeah.
body
It's
moving.
always
73, you know?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
his laptop.
So this unorthodox strategy is so wildly successful that Royce begins to notice that this conversation is turning on him, right? And Royce turns to Brahm and says, "Excuse me for just a moment. Could I talk to our associates here?" And Aramesh, Royce approaches you, and also who's up there? It seems like a lot of people were like in the conversation or near it.
Alana.
I was trying to get him
Definitely.
Royce to dance, but he like I guess is more slippery than Barat anticipated, and he escaped his grasp.
He's too
I
much
was
of a
trying to
douche for
puppet
that.
him
Yeah.
into dancing.
Oh, he
got
shrugged
one more
that off
round.
immediately.
That
Well,
can
you
do that.
failed though, so like he
Yeah,
shrugged
exactly.
that off immediately
Yeah.
and was like, "Get the fuck away from me, squid person."
I'm
But
riding
so-
Aramesh
so-
like a backpack.
Okay, so Aramesh and where is Kevin?
So Kevin is actually like shoulder to shoulder with 2 security guards down.
Oh,
in
he's
the-
buddied up with the security. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's where he
And,
set up his studio.
Is there going to be like another round? Because I've got something in the
You're
back.
gonna wait. You're gonna wait, and let me
Cool.
tell you what's happening. So, Royce seems a little frazzled by the goings on of this conversation, right?
Good.
And he excuses himself from Brahm, and he approaches Aramesh and Backpack LNA and says, "Pardon me, friends. Could I speak with you in private for a moment?"
If you're good with it, Elena, I'm good with it. Sure, friend.
I am your LNA 400 series combat drone. I don't have a choice.
All right. Well,
I'm not sentient at all.
She's right. She's absolutely right. that, and he's like ushering you away, like hand on Aramesh's mothy shoulder, with her their amazing leather jacket.
Yeah.
Which I know is like a part of their
Yeah.
their background is like loving that leather jacket.
Yeah.
You don't even like his fucking greasy hand on it, but he does usher you just a few steps to the side and says, "Let's cut the shit. You know who I am, and I know who you are. And I will admit, it may be the case that you're more cut out for this work than I am. So, what if we work together? You steal the chip, we'll meet up in the next car, and I will throw you a bone, so to speak."
Okay, so out of character. There's no fucking way Aramesh would ever partner up with this dickbag. Like, they have had way too many instances of double crossery in the past and have heard the same from many other people. However, I could try to do the old double cross. Or I could tell him to fuck off. I feel like Aramesh would tell him to fuck off. Oh, man. Yeah, that was my first instinct. I'm gonna go with that. Listen, friend. Flynn. As you said, I know you and you know me. And I know all about your double dealings and your dirty backstabbing ways. And I know that I wouldn't trust you as far as I could throw you. And if you haven't figured it out, I'm a pile of moths. I'm not very strong, so I could not throw you very far. No, absolutely not. I don't even know what you're talking about. Who's to say that we're here for anything? I'm sorry, what did you say? A chip? You're obviously confused.
And he tries one last thing. He said, "You know good and goddamn well what we're both here for. And you know the importance and the payday that will come from that. If you assist me in this, I will pay all of your squad. I will throw you some money. I truly will. Yes, I know my reputation. I know how I am viewed in this society, in this culture." And he says that so fucking disdainfully. But he says, "That said, I know when I'm being outplayed. I'm not an unintelligent man. Let's make this fucking deal a lot easier and work together." And he starts to growl a little bit towards the end of that, you know?
John Malkovich over here.
Are you implying that we want to betray the Ixo Syndicate?
Fuck the Ixo Syndicate. We're in this for ourselves and always have been.
I don't understand the concept of cell.
Well, then why don't
I'm
you
an
fuck off and
LNA
let the
400
grown-ups
combat
talk?
droid.
You know what? Actually, a moment, please. You've given me a lot to think about. Could I have a moment with my companion here?
That's me.
That's true. It's her.
Sure, absolutely.
And Aramesh would step back a few paces and would basically turn their body and whisper to Elena. I feel like I've butchered your name so many times.
They're both
Hi,
correct.
I'm Elena.
Elena, there we go. Nailed it. Listen, I'm about to piss this guy off really, really, really royal-like. So, why don't you go ahead and make yourself available to swipe that little pad from our good friend Brom's coat. Scuttle on over there, and we can move right along with this, yeah?
It's probably not as good of an idea as if maybe Katarina had come up with a plan, but I'm sure it would do. I'll give it a try.
I desperately hope to meet your Katarina one of these days.
You're not Katarina.
No. I said meet her. I aspire to be like her, you know.
I wish you were.
God damn it.
But-
Please go get the fucking pad. You're really bumming me out now.
I would
You're
like
just not her. But I'll try.
I would like to clarify, by the rules of this minigame, you are not ready to steal the object yet.
Oh.
You at least need one more round.
Right.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could
Alright.
prep for that next round just right here by saying,
Okay.
mention that, you know.
Alright. Just, yeah, okay.
Now, if you-
Aramesh
now,
would
if
just
you-
say,
if
just
you-
wait for my sign. I'll give you the nod. You'll know.
Now,
So-
if you think... Now, look, I will say, look, just take a second. The fact that Royce Flynn cut this conversation off and tried to come to you is a good sign, right? That you're doing well.
Yeah.
Right? However, you guys, and I won't make you roll perception checks, whatever, you guys can ascertain that if you tried to just jump in and steal it out of his coat pocket right now, that would not fucking go well for you.
No. I'm sorry. I meant to set her up to get her in the place to do that in the event that Flynn pops something off. Like,
Sure, what I'm saying
Yeah.
is, if you think that you're close,
yeah.
you can absolutely have your thief hold their turn until the end.
Yeah.
And if you
Yeah.
and if you think you're within a point or two of finishing this game, then she'll be ready to steal it when the moment is ready, right? However, the rest of you are gonna have to go through the round, at least a round of this game still.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. We'll go through the round of the game. Yes. Yeah. So Elenade kind of scuttles off just to kind of just go back to the bar, I guess. And then
Muttering under her breath about.
Katarina would have done this better.
Katarina would have finished this fucking adventure already.
Me? Fuck off, Katarina.
Katarina would have gotten the loot.
Katarina would have finished this in a one shot.
Yeah. Get off my dick, Katarina.
It's called a one shot for a reason.
Shut up, Elenade! Aramesh goes back, turns back and says, apologies, Flynn. You know how business...
Are you apologizing to Royce Flynn or to Brom? Brom is the
Flynn.
security guard.
Yeah, to Flynn.
has
I'm
the-
turning
Oh,
back
okay,
to
okay.
finish the... Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay, no, I was just checking.
I got
I'm not
you.
saying you're wrong. I was just curious.
I had a chance to confer with my colleague. And, the answer's gonna be fuck off.
Oh, all right. Well, you know my fucking reputation.
Yeah, I do. That's why you should fuck off.
Yeah, well, and you will end this either in bars, behind bars. Excuse me.
Nope.
I'm
You
being very
fucked it
sorry.
up. You fucked it up. I win. I win the conversation. And they like step back.
First one that
You'll-
looks away loses.
You'll fucking see. You'll be behind bars or dead by the end of this. And he says that, and then stiffs his little jacket too, and then turns and like puts a hand on Brahm's back and says, "I'm sorry for these fucking ingrates interrupting our business conversation."
So-
And we can move on into the next round.
Yeah. Fuck that guy. I hate him so much. Aramesh goes back to the bar, sorry, and mutters, says, my jacket is so much cooler than his. Look at that fucking... What is that color? Oh, this is so small. Fuck off. Just like muttering, just so upset.
He has a very fancy jacket.
His jacket is garbage. That's it. That's all I've got to say.
It's pretty nice, I'm just saying.
Alright,
You got
so...
anything for Barat?
I can go if
I
no one
will
else
say-
has
I will say-
anything yet.
He
I'm
is
waiting for
still-
you. Yeah. I'll-
Royce Flynn is still next to your target.
Yeah, he's on the other
He
side,
is
though.
still conversing with. Yeah, he's on the other side,
Gotcha.
but he's still like
Yeah.
he's still running interference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's still gonna try to fuck you over.
For this round, I'm sorry, were we not allowed to do the same roll twice in a row?
You're not supposed to do the same skill check twice in a row.
Okay. So I can't do, because I did interference perception last turn.
You can
so
do
I
the
can't
same.
do that.
So you can do the same roll at ROLE twice in a row, but some rolls have multiple skills that you can use. You can't use the same skill twice in a row.
Right. Right. Okay. I see. Then, let's see. It was so interference only has perception then. So that means I can't do that again, right? I have to do something else. I have to do a different roll.
If you just did that roll and that skill check, you have to do something else. Yes.
To do distraction, do you have intimidate? I don't know.
Yeah, I do have intimidate. That's basically like that survival and athletics are my only skills, and those other two are not used for these mini games.
Use what you're good at. Look,
I'm going back to intimidate.
I will
baby.
say someone else could have used the same roll and the same skill check that you're trying to use. It's you particularly can't use the same thing twice.
I will go back to distraction then and do intimidate again. So basically as soon as Royce turns around to go talk to Brahm again, Barat's there just like in his face and is just like, I'm sorry. Are you being rude to Aramesh? We do not like that here. And like, you better be careful or else it'll be you in bars.
In bars, yes.
Yes.
Your head.
In bars.
Inside of bars.
Yeah. And he's just like in his face, is just like inching closer, and he's just like staring him up and down, fixing his collar, like that kind of thing, and just kind of like just poking him in the chest with the tentacles.
Little do you know, he's into that.
Yeah.
Pardon me, squid man. Could you please keep your hands off of my finely tailored coat?
I hate him so much.
He says, intimidated.
Yeah. That's a 24.
Woo!
So I think
he's intimidated.
Barat is still just kind of like, just like essentially just kind of like doing that thing where just like a very intimidating person, like kind of like putting like their hand over your shoulder kind of thing. So Barat is essentially like, why don't you and me have a dance on the dance floor, and leave Brahm alone? And he basically just kind of like puts like some tentacles like around him, and like it puts a tentacle around his shoulder, but the tentacle like wraps around and kind of like loops around his neck, and he just kind of escorts him away from the bar forcefully.
I think he's trying not to go.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely trying, but Barat's not letting him go.
Okay, so in that moment, what else is happening?
All right, so as Barat is trying to run interference on Royce, at this time, Kevin, he's going to try a engineering check because he did a computers check last time. And in that, he is going to bring down the lights a little bit and channel through the PA again to try to give a little bit more, I guess, cover for Elena to be able to grab the data pad whenever they are ready.
To clarify, Barat is trying to forcibly take Royce to the dance floor,
Right.
and you are bringing the lights down low.
Yep.
Yes, I don't see where the confusion is. This is very good.
This is very canon and very on brand.
Well, gosh,
This
darn
is
it,
the
'cause
way
now I
the
don't know which
adventure
one
is
to go
intended
with.
to be played, of course.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem. I just wanted to know for sure that that's what's happening.
Roll.
Well, I
seduction.
mean, so now I've got two ideas are jogging around my brain. I'm not sure which one
you
to go
don't.
with.
No, you don't.
I do because
Were you
You
rolling
had the idea
engineering?
and you said what it was.
no. That one's actually being misunderstood, which turned out to be a cool idea. But what I was thinking about was purely intentional of just like trying to steal the data pad. But what I was trying to do was I'm just going to go with my original idea. So Kevin using the speaker, the PA, in between beats, kind of talking as DJ would. Everyone's feeling the vibes here. Great energy. Feeling the heat of from these hot tracks. We could really go for some drinks. Hey, you, in the tiny white jacket. Drinks for everyone. Go get drinks for us.
What are you using? Engineering to try to convince him to
use
buy
a
a
PA.
round?
To use a PA.
Are you saying
I'm-
like? Okay, hold on. You're using
Yeah, I'm
the PA
confused
to
as well.
say, "Hey, everybody, that guy in the white is buying drinks for everybody," so that people will surround him on the dance floor and be like, "Oh, thanks, buddy."
Yes.
Thus creating a body
Yes.
wall.
Thank you. Yes.
Okay, wait, is that what you were saying, or you
Yup.
just latching on
No,
to
that's
that
exactly it. No,
That's what I heard.
exactly it. I'm trying to get him away.
now? Okay, I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm also gonna say that you brought the lights down low, just because
Yeah.
that's fun, you know. You brought the lights down low. You had the Squid Man bring him out, and now you're telling everybody he's buying them drinks.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so what was your? Did you roll on that?
I did not.
Oh,
I guess
no,
I
should,
please,
Because this
you
could
will.
go horribly wrong.
This could go horribly wrong. Okay,
21. Success.
Oh my God.
Success.
Go,
Success.
let's go.
That was too good
Okay,
to fail.
so we've got 2 successes, so that's +4 to Aramesh's roll. Wait, who are we short? Who has
Elena.
not gone yet? Elena. Oh, LNA, yes.
But I wasn't sure if we're going thief this round or what, because does that happen?
No,
we
not-
needed one
no,
more
no.
round of
You need
one
another
more, okay.
round. Yep.
Well, if that's the case, then we had the saboteur roll go. We had, was it distraction or interference on Barrett? What did you roll? Do you remember?
I did
Distraction.
distraction, intimidate.
Okay, so then Elena can realize that she is not good at steering the conversation different ways and use perception to see if there's any threats incoming to try and break up this conversation.
There are a shitload of security guards around the edges of the place, so that's smart.
Okay, 22.
That's a success.
The mag boots are around his waist, so Labuska.
You got him locked in.
Yeah, he's not going
You set
anywhere.
you set the mag boots to magnetize to themselves.
Yeah.
You know,
He's locked in. He's not going anywhere, baby.
right? And he's surrounded by
staring him
people
down.
who are
Almost
just,
shit.
hey, where's that drink? Let me get a drink. Where's my fucking Panesian sunrise? I don't know how to
I
express
like it.
Pan
I
as
like
a planet.
It.
you
I
know?
like it.
Venetian sounds perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so, okay, Aramesh, it will be your turn. You have a +6 to your roll. But I don't understand exactly. This thing has gone off the rails. I don't really understand how you're schmoozing. Oh no, now you're alone with Brahm. That's perfect.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, now you're alone with
the whole
Brahm. That's the
purpose.
thing. Yeah.
This was a
Awesome.
very well-crafted strategy. How are you just catching up now?
Okay.
In a very strange way, it was. Yes.
Listen, we do swell with strange, okay?
In a
I
bubble
did-
with
I
no
did-
moves, this works.
Look, I should have known that going in that you all agreed to play this weird ass party and then encouraged me randomly rolling who you played. So yes, the strangeness is all here. Let's
Gonna
go.
get weird, baby.
I love it. Let's
I-
keep STF and friends weird.
I rolled a dirty 30, and then my expertise die Add a 5 to that, so 35 plus 6 is 41, I believe.
41.
Yeah.
With a 41.
Yeah.
What I will do is allow LNA to notice how this is going, both with the party and with you talking to Brahm, and with her high stealth score. Creep off and make the stealth check to take the data pad from the jacket on the back of Brahm's chair that he's not particularly looking at. So just go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
I am an LNA 400 series convict. I know
Katarina.
I
Does he
would
get to
think
use
that
it inspiration
Katarina- Yeah.
for? Does he
But
get to
just roll and I got you, boo.
I would be back in my own.
I love you, Steve.
Okay, so my first issue is I rolled a d12.
You shouldn't have done
Try
that.
again.
So how about you just go again? Yeah.
All right.
I like your honesty.
How many drinks have you had so far?
Yes.
Ugh, kind of a lot.
Kind of a lot.
What was a better roll? That is going to be
I hope so.
a 24 sleight of hand.
A 24,
Nice.
and to that 24, I will give you a +6.
Woo!
For
is that
the
a-
six-
Was that come out to, Heath?
that comes out to a dirty 30,
Dirty 30.
which I adore and love, and there's no way in this strange circumstance that you could possibly have pulled this off any stealthier, more stylishly, more gracefully. You sneaked that data pad out of Brahm's jacket. Brahm is now having a good old time talking to Aramesh now that Royce isn't in his fucking ear, and is like, you know what, you guys, you seem all right. You seem like good people. You'd never do anything criminal
Nope.
or shady or
Never.
anything like that. You're the kind of person that I would trust implicitly with my life and with any of my belongings.
We're basically brothers now.
He
Any
says
of my
that
belongings.
as he takes another shot. Like as this whole thing's been going on, he's been just taking shots to take his mind off of what's been going on, and now he's just absolutely befriended you people. Even though, and I would like to emphasize, every one of you has ample reason to absolutely hate and oppose the IXO
Oh, yeah.
syndicate.
Oh yeah.
And he is a mid-level, like mid-manager IXO syndicate person.
Oh yeah.
Right? He's just been absolutely beguiled and schmoozed by you people. So, LNA takes the data pad. You all, you know, we go over this all the time. In Starfinder, you all have comm units linked to each other. That's how it would go. So, I don't know how you guys want the rest of this dance floor darkened light situation to play out, but however that does go down, you will be able to let the rest of the party know that we have accomplished the goal. We now have the data pad. And remember, the goal of obtaining the data pad is not obtaining the artifact you came for. It's just the escape.
Yep.
Right.
You still haven't gotten the artifact. So, yeah, I will allow you guys to kind of tell me, how do you get out of this and move on to the next car, where you are, the information you have been given is that in the next car, the next cargo car, that is where the artifact is.
So, Aramesh, would they notice that the data pad was taken? I mean, like I assume LNA would be like...
Right.
Aramesh was, bro,
Yeah, okay.
Aramesh was tuned into the person who was their fucking literal personal backpack, yes.
Okay. Like, they would just kind of like... and like boop their comm unit and be like, listen, Brahm the Bomb. That's your new name. That's it. Look, this has been grand, mate. This has been grand. But I think it's about time for me to make my way, if you know what I'm saying. And like
He says, making my way downtown, walking fast, it was ass and I'm homebound.
you got it. Kevin, we gotta do. Come here. We gotta,
Point with it, and he just transitions seamlessly right into it.
but like
And he throws up.
And I need you.
gross. And I need you. But
And I need you to clean up this vomit.
no.
He became British.
He
suddenly.
became Titanium Mike suddenly. But no, yeah, they would kind of like look around the room and make eyes at everybody and be like gesturing to the door to get them to start kind of like making their way over there. Does he actually vomit?
I mean, I was just making a joke, but like, do you want him to have actually vomited?
That would be handy.
Sure.
He vomits. Okay, great.
Sure, he vomits.
Yeah.
I was like, oh,
You got him.
Bruh.
You Aramesh, the face, the charisma person, got him drunk enough that he does vom. Yeah.
oh, bruh. Oh, God, security, come here, come help me, take care of my friend.
Yeah, and a couple of the security guards from nearest the door you need to go to the cargo car. They come and help him out. Yes.
Sorry,
So
we had
good.
too good of a time. Oh, bro, take care. Oh man, I'll talk to you later. Look, listen, we'll touch base. I gotta, and like they're trying to draw everybody's attention to the vomit, to the situation, so that the rest of the crew can like sneak over to that door, unbeseenst. That's a word. And then they would like to
Nailed it.
make their way over there as well.
Downtown.
Downtown.
Fast.
Faces
Yeah,
past.
so as that occurs, like you do draw a couple of the guards' attention to that. This is their boss, basically, or
Yeah.
their at least immediate superior, and they're trying to take care of him. At the same time, there's still a crowd of people who left their skimmer tables, who came to the dance floor surrounding Royce, right, thinking that he was going to buy them all drinks and everything. And that is the perfect way for you guys to make your escape out of this car relatively unnoticed, because so many people are surrounding Royce, and then so many guards are surrounding Brahm. Yeah. So even though you guys are a weird, very obvious looking bunch of alien folk, you can make your way downtown, walking fast.
Can I
Two,
do something?
Homebound.
Yes.
You can do whatever you want, man.
Cartbound.
All right.
What are you trying to do?
So as you know, we're Barat and Royce are surrounded by this mob of people trying to get drinks from Royce. Barat is gonna use one of his tentacles to grab his Barat's own cred stick, and essentially make it look like he's pulling the cred stick out of Royce's jacket. And so he's gonna do that and just kind of like very, very like obviously just kind of like parade it up. He's like,
Are you trying to rob me? I think this man's a thief. Is that what you were planning to pay everyone's drinks with?
and just shoves him off. He's like,
Security! Arrest this man!
Roll? Okay. That's gonna take a roll. That's very obvious. Yeah. You're not good at any skills, are you?
intimidate.
Entropic
But
strike.
that's a
Look,
lie.
look,
That's a deception.
No, for funsies. Well, yeah, but I know his deception
fair.
score is like a 0.
Yes.
To be fun, because you guys have very much succeeded at this, I will allow you to roll that with intimidate.
Yes. Keith, you're beautiful. Thank you.
Hey, we're having fun here. This is
We
four
are
episodes,
having
dude.
fun.
Let's get all the fun in we
18.
can. 18? Okay, so some of the people latch onto that and are like, this guy's trying to rob people and then pay for drinks. And then some of the people are like, oh, that seems kind of like bullshit. But also, like, he said prior to that he would pay for drinks. So, like, either way, I'm staying here, you know? So, some people it makes an effect on and some people it just doesn't. But no one is, like, drawn to you as though you've done something suspicious.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mainly just kind of like shove him into the crowd, and they just like them and maybe a guard or two will like swarm on him while I slip away.
And
Right.
they just
Get out of the middle of everything. Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, so this map, as I said, I added this map. So I'm going to say, can you guys see where I'm pinging?
Yes.
Okay, it looks like a stove, and it actually would make sense because this bar, there would be a kitchen behind it. The door into the next car is where the stove is.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So we go there?
It's not really a stove, it's just
Yeah.
a map I had to put in.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Everybody make your way to
So
the
you
stove.
guys, you guys are trying to make your quick exit, and you know that you need to get to, and this is based on information that you've already gathered about this train, and that Aramesh already has and has given to you, that your goal is to get to cargo car 67C. And that is where, and obviously, I gave you a 3-car train to land on. This is a much, much longer train than that, right? You've probably actually gone through multiple cars to get here. Some of them were just very boring, so we didn't talk about them. But you're trying to get to cargo car 67C, where you have been informed the artifact that you're trying to obtain, that it will be in that car. Okay? And I'd like to also impress upon you again that you know fuck all about what this artifact is. You don't know what it is. You don't know what it does.
But I want
You
it.
just know you're being paid to go get it. Right? Okay. So, does everybody come to the door
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
to go to the
Yeah.
next
Yeah,
car?
yeah,
Go
yeah.
there.
Yeah. Okay.
I use the commotion to make my way over there.
Elena
So-
is
Like the
very
last one. Okay.
excited and proud of her performance. So as we move closer to this, she hops up and down on and off her teammates, riding them separately like backpacks.
Love it.
That's
That,
great.
I
That's great.
love that as a gesture of excitement, just bouncing
Yes.
backpack to backpack. That's really fun. What else is really fun is that, so you guys get to this door, and I'm not gonna make you roll a check. You don't have any trouble getting through here because you've already obtained the data pad. So the data pad from Brahm not only contains the codes that you will need to open the overhead doors of this next cargo container, right? Like it will open, like look at my arms. Like this is the cargo container. The doors are gonna open like this and then drop down to the sides. The whole fucking roof is gonna come off of this bad boy. And that's how you're gonna
handy.
that's how you're gonna get intercoptered out, right? Like that's
Perfect.
the goal at least.
Yeah.
So that data pad you took also has the security codes to just the regular doors to get car to car, right?
Nice.
Yeah. So you don't have any trouble. You get through the door, right? And we're gonna move to a new map.
New map.
Yes.
Love me a new map.
Another map?
We got maps on maps
Man.
on maps on
I
maps.
added
Man.
like 4 maps to this. Or, no, this. So we finally gotten. I added 3 maps. We've finally gotten to the maps that were actually included.
Wow.
This is a hot map.
Yeah.
If this map was a track, it'd be on fire.
Oh my god, there it is.
Yeah,
There it
absolutely.
is.
And like obviously your tokens are already there. You can kind of place them however you see fit that you would come in. Okay. So, you guys know that the artifact is somewhere in this room. Okay. Could you guys give me some perception checks?
You bet,
Yes,
bud.
sir, boss man.
Maybe.
Dirty 20.
17.
Hey, dirty 20 boys for life.
That's nice, gang. But how about a 12?
Oh, look at you going gangbusters.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a 20, but just 8 less.
But not. You know.
Okay. What do we got total? We got a 20, a 17, a 12, and what else? Did
220.
Another 20.
Another 20. Okay. The 20s are just good enough. You gather that in this room, you see a bunch of crates. Obviously, it's a cargo. Like this is not a VIP like luxury thing. This is a shipping container, right? But you do see there's a lot of crates of varying sizes, some small crates, some big crates, all that. You also see in the middle of the room that there is what appears to be a crane, and it is an what's it? It's an energy crane, right? Like it uses magnetism as opposed to sheer lifting force.
Okay. Heard.
Yeah. So, but you know that somewhere in this...
John looks like he's saying that's correct.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm jamming.
Oh, he's just having a good time jamming.
Yeah,
His sound loud.
his little earbuds in.
I thought he was like, there's no fucking way there's a crane there.
I mean, if
Magnets aren't real.
a big 700-pound bear can fit in here, I'm sure a crane can fit in here. That's my logic, and I'm sticking to it.
Fair enough.
Okay, so given the information that was given to Aramesh is that the artifact will be in one of the smaller sets of crates. So you can see directly in front of you is a very large crate, then there's a crane, then there's another very large crate. If you were to move forward, you can see there's another medium crate and then some small crates, right? So Aramesh can put together that the small, where you see the small crates, which I'm pinging, is likely where the artifact is located. However, you can see that is a stack of crates. It's 3-4 crates high.
We're gonna have to use the crane.
That is something you could attempt to do.
Or we could get the bear to pick it up.
That is also something you could attempt.
Bear! Go over there!
Boy, that's...
I vote bear.
It's a bear move. All right, let's try.
No, Aramesh would definitely say, like, for the sake of maybe not like making a whole bunch of noise, maybe we can try for you, my very large and talented friend, to go and peruse through these crates over here. And I mean, we can move through here, right? Because I'm gonna.
Question here. Let me just make sure I can check my spells here real quick, because our purpose here is to dig through these crates, correct?
Your purpose here is to obtain the artifact.
Well, yeah.
Obtaining.
Sure. I get it. But what am I lifting? What am I attempting to lift, and for what purpose?
So, you know that the artifact is somewhere in this stack of crates.
Yeah. And what am I lifting?
The crate.
Well,
that's on top.
We need to search through the crates.
Currently, you don't know what crate it is in. The artifact is in.
Okay. Question for you. I have a spell called Manipulate Tech. Okay. Now, I don't know if it works this way. It's a technological. I mean, it's either has to be a technological weapon or a technological item with a usage entry. I'm assuming this is not, but it's always better to ask and get a no.
Tell me more.
Okay. So, Manipulate Tech. It is one piece of unattended technology. All right. So it says you can briefly align your will to the circuitry or structure of an unattended technological weapon or technological item with a usage entry, provided that the target has an item at level equal to or less than my caster level +3. So that would be 9. Okay.
Here's the thing: you're trying to target it. You cannot see it. You do not know. Like the crate is not tech. You're talking about the artifact.
Well, to be fair, the crates are tech.
Okay.
The crates are magnetically sealed.
Okay.
So, I'm wondering, can I either, if not the crates, I would like to see if maybe the crane, to see about like maybe lifting or opening to some capacity.
Well,
using the crane.
So what does that feature do for you exactly? Sorry, I was reading some shit and not fully.
No problem. So
What objective can you achieve by using your ability?
So I'm trying to be able to open these, open the crates through manipulate tech, because they're magnetically locked.
Right. How
And
do you
see
do
if.
that? And what does it require?
All right. So it says one piece of unattended technology. We
Yeah.
just established that as unattended. Okay.
Yep. Absolutely.
But it has to have a usage entry. So I'm assuming that the crates do not have a usage entry. Basically, in other words, a technological item is something like aerosol spray. Okay.
It doesn't say anything about a usage entry.
Right. Okay. Then that's what I wanted to know. That's what I tried to figure out, because if it's like a storage compartment or something like that. Okay. So that will not work. I just wanted to throw it out there, see how no idea is too crazy at this point. You know.
Yeah, I hear you.
So if that's not going to work, then I'm going to try to lift it.
Okay. So you're gonna try to lift the top crate off the stack.
Correct.
Okay. So then give me a. I'm pretty sure it's a straight up strength check.
All right.
Not an athletics, a strength.
Yeah, I get you. And we don't have any inspirations. Damn.
I mean, like, if it doesn't work, we use the crane. It was
that's
just
a
like
7.
we were just
Yeah.
trying to do this expediently.
No. So, yeah. He just like spits in both hands, rubs it together, widens his stance like Iron Horse stance, you'd imagine, and just tries to lift. And it's just like almost if you could imagine a furry face turn red from exertion. No,
I can imagine that.
do it. I can't
Of course,
do
there it is. Proud of you, Steve.
Okay, so Kevin attempts to lift the top crate. Okay, you immediately get the feeling that every one of these crates is way heavier than you thought they were. Okay, and with your 7, you start to budge the crate, and the unexpected weight of it throws you off a little bit, and you slide it some, and you knock over the entire 3-high box of crates. Okay, they all fall open, and do some crazy way the fall works out. Right, the bottom one falls over as well, and its magnetic lid busts open.
All right.
Okay.
We did
And so the top 2 crates bust open as well, and you see it's just like random, X bullshits, hair dryers, whatever. But in the bottom one, you see the artifact. The artifact is a crystalline cube covered with intricate runes, and it radiates a strong magical aura. I didn't make you, do a magic check, but like, hey, it does.
You can feel it.
That it has a strong magical aura. It measures 2 feet on each side, or each edge, and weighs approximately 25 bulk.
Whoa!
I got this.
Do you? 7?
Yes. And so he claps his hands together, rubs them together like a fucking Miyagi. All right. And then he's gonna place his hands on them, and you see a surge of power come directly from his data jack directly onto the actual loot. And he's going to cast Shrink Object. And
Shrink it?
Yes.
Okay, what is the text of Shrink Object?
So,
thank you for slowing everything down, John.
Says you shrink the target item, transmuting it into a smaller version of itself. You can target an attended object, yada yada yada. It's not attended. Okay. While shrunken, the object takes up less space and bulk, but it ceases to function. When the spell ends, the object returns to normal size, moving through any nearby opening. It can reach a space that can accommodate it, but it does not expand with any force and does not harm containers too small for it. Let's see.
Does it continue to function after it re-expands?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's
I was like,
see.
if not, you have destroyed this adventure.
It says the spell can affect objects of a size and bulk limited to the spell's level. Likewise, the spell's level determines the target size after the spell takes effect. For this spell, vehicles and other objects without a specified weight count as... Okay, let's see. So...
Wait, it's limited to
This
the
is gonna be-
spell's level?
I was gonna say, what's
25
the
bulk.
bulk? Yeah,
So this is going to be a second level spell. It says you shrink an object up to 4 cubic feet in size, weighing up to 40 bulk.
okay.
Oh, you shrink
okay.
it.
The object, yeah, and so I can, yeah, so I it becomes 1 inch and negligible bulk. No, if
my
object
God.
is less than a cubic foot and weighs less than
Okay.
10 bulk. So, but still, it brings it down to, it reduces it down to light bulk.
Light. That's no. That is amazing.
God,
John,
that was very
look,
clever.
I feel much better about my decision to intentionally not read any of your character sheets and abilities because I wanted to be surprised, and I am surprised. That's amazing. This stack of crates knocks over. The bottom one spills open. You see this like tesseract looking object, but much larger and much heavier. And you use your abilities to shrink it down to the size that you can literally like put it in your satchel or your fanny pack. I imagine you have a fanny pack. You're kind of a douchebag. And I imagine, do you do that? I imagine you pick it up. Take it with
Absolutely,
you.
absolutely. At the same
Yeah.
time, it's like, I was always prepared for this. Anytime you go to heist, you need to make
Nice.
sure you have any kind of spell like this.
Very cool. Very cool.
Nice.
There's
That
literally
arena would
Oh, boy.
approve.
Oh!
Oh, you got the max approval.
Oh my God.
I will say there was literally a crane right there. You could have done all this with.
It was much less cool.
That you're underestimating the potential coolness of a crane. That
So
said,
says you.
you pick it up. I imagine all your party sees that. You impart this knowledge upon them. But you know that even though you have now obtained the artifact, the whole reason you had to do this social interaction mini game was to obtain the codes to open. This is the crate where the roof opens and then drops down to the side to allow you to be extracted. So you need to contact your Jabubnan friend with the helicopter, the intercopter, to get her to come and extract you. But before you do that, you need to enter the codes into the computer system here to open the doors.
Yeah. We do that.
Open the pod bay doors.
We do that.
Okay. You do that? Yep.
I mean,
Absolutely. We call.
is there any reason why we wouldn't? Like,
Yeah.
just, we got the shit. It's time to get out. We have to open the doors before we
It's
call.
heist. We get the fuck out with our loot. Yeah.
Yeah,
As soon
absolutely.
as possible.
You want to be as quick
So-
as you can.
Yeah.
Can we not call her before? Be like, hey, we're here. We're on car XYZ. Hover here. The doors are going to open. And then we're going to...
Before we do, is there any kind of
realized that
perception I
was
can
muted.
check? Is there any kind of perception check I can make to determine whether or not there is any kind of alarm system in effect if the doors
that's-
open? While in motion.
You can try.
Okay. And what would that be? A computers?
Yes.
Beautiful.
While he's doing that, can I be calling, Jabub...
There's gonna be a 29.
Jabubble butt?
Okay. So you know that there are alarms, and that there are no ways for you to turn them off.
Which is why I want her to be hovering, okay? And then she'd be like, yeah, I'm here. Wait, how did your voice? You were like, meat what? Yeah, I'm here. Or whatever.
Oh, guys, I'm on my way. I'll come pick you up now.
Okay. Then we wait.
You got the artifact, though. That's the most important thing.
Sense motive? Is she cool? Are we cool? Is she gonna double cross us?
You know good and goddamn well she's cool.
Okay. Sorry, I dealt with Flynn earlier. Everybody's
say
a
no?
suspect.
I mean, I
This is
as a
sure we
game
have the
runner will
artifact.
tell you, you know
Yeah.
good and goddamn well she's cool.
Okay.
We'll cross that bridge when it comes to
I
it.
reckon.
We need to get on that intercopter.
Okay, but for real though, like we would wait until she gets above us.
Yes.
She's like, "Okay, I'm here,"
Right.
because if there's no way to, shut the alarms off, it's gonna be
But
like
there
haul
is.
ass.
But there is one way. It's
How?
called delay countermeasures. So,
Go on.
another
You can try.
amazing spell. Huh? What?
You can
What were you
try.
saying here?
I said you
I
can
can
try.
try. Oh, okay, yes. So, let me see where the heck it is. Oh, wait, that's right. It's not going to be right here. Where the heck are you? Okay, yeah, here we go. It says countermeasures on the target computer are suppressed. Now, computer.
Yeah.
That's the thing. This is
like a
sticking point.
system-wide
It says
alarm.
if you trigger any suppressed countermeasure, you are still alerted that you have done so, but it activates only after the spell ends. And it's 1 round per level, so that would be 6.
So look,
6 rounds, so a minute later.
The problem that you have is that you use a computer to enter the code in.
Yeah.
However, the thing that you're activating is absolutely not a computer.
It's just the door.
What about the data pad that has the access code?
No, it's
Would
like
that
the
also have
physical
access?
door is
The physical
alarm.
doors
Like
are what cause the alarms.
when it moves,
It's like a
it's
mechanic. There's like
yeah.
a tripwire. It's just
Yeah.
gonna
Okay,
go off.
okay, it's a mechanic one. Okay, all right,
It's-
I can see that.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
It was it was a value
yeah.
effort. And
I tried. I mean,
No, you're doing your job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're doing your job.
Is
So, that
Djibouti
said-
above us?
Jabubnan, she's as close as she can get.
Are we in the last train?
I mean, it's still a fucking moving train.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like, she's got to do her best,
Yeah.
basically.
Is this car the last car in the train?
Uh,
I bet
I
not.
don't know, so
I-
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Security
It's
wise,
kinda
I would
vague.
feel like it should be in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
It feels like
I
it's in the middle.
would not put my most valuables off on the butt. You know?
Right. I definitely don't think it's the tail end of the train. You came in through the caboose.
If we're gonna be, all right. If the alarms are gonna go off, then I'm gonna be by the door, and I'm presuming most of our party is here where all the crates were.
So are
I'm-
you, so hold on before. I mean, move yourselves to where you want to be.
Yeah.
But somebody is entering the code in, right?
Yes.
Because
Yeah.
entering the code from the data pad is what opens the doors.
Right.
Okay.
That's-
to
I've got
enter
the data pad. I'm doing that.
To enter the code, you need to be right here.
Oh man, that interferes
There
with.
you
Okay, question: Where, from which way would the security come from?
Either of these
That's
doors.
why I was trying to find
Either
out
door?
which car.
We don't
or where the
know.
car
We can
was.
only assume security's going to be coming from both directions.
Man,
There are 2 entrances to this car,
Uh-huh.
and you came from the left one.
Okay, I think I got an idea here. All right, so we can limit this by, all right. So what I would like to do is still, can I use manipulate tech on the crane? Or no. I can just operate the
Yeah.
crane, right? Okay. I would like to see if perhaps maybe blocking one of the ways with a crate
Yeah.
in front of the way, so that way they would not be able to fire at us or
Yeah.
anything.
You wanna block the opposite door or the one
Just-
that you came through?
Either
door.
yeah, the door on the
Opposite.
east. Yeah,
Yeah.
the east doors, because the where it's marked A.
Is there a
On the
reason
map.
why we can't block both of them? We got time.
I mean, we can absolutely, but well, here's the thing: it's a 3x3 square grid, okay, and it would block that where you input the command. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Okay. All right.
That's the only thing.
Wait, what do you?
These crates.
Hold on. You're
right
making
here.
some assumptions. What are you trying to block the doors with?
The crates that we knocked
Crates. Yeah.
So, yeah, we're
There
trying
are
to
a
use-
shitload of crates in here.
I am
so-
trying to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, yeah, I think what John wants to do is use the crane to block the doors with crates, so that way The security
Yeah, I
guards
know
can't
that.
get to us.
I'm saying there
Yeah,
are numerous crates of different sizes.
Gotcha.
What crates are you trying to
The
use?
biggest
to block the
crates to block the doors as much as possible.
door? Okay.
Put the small ones on top. So they fall
Yes.
on
Yeah.
them.
Okay, here we go.
Make 'em heavy.
This is a 4x4 right here. Looks like. Can we use it to block the west door where we know for a fact there are at least 6 guards? We
Okay.
know.
So you wanna swivel the crane around, over the top of this big crate and take this crate and move it back around to the door you came from. Kevin needs to get out of the way if you're gonna do that.
Well,
You get out of the way.
Okay. I can't actually move that crate. Because it's
no,
not
yeah.
a movable object.
Move it.
I mean, I'll just draw a thingy.
If we can just draw a square where it is.
Sweet.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. You've
Super
got a
sweet.
crate there. You've blocked it. I imagine you guys kind of had to finagle. This is very, very tight quarters. Okay. And move this. Move something to block the eastern door as well.
We knocked over.
Yes.
Oops. We knocked over all of those crates. They're sitting right
Yep.
there.
The smallest crates. You knocked those over.
Can we just stack those up? I mean, the door, is it a 5-foot door?
It appears to be, yes.
And these appear to be a 5-foot crate, so we could just set those in front of the eastern door. Correct?
Yeah, they're not very big, but
I mean, at
Yeah.
least it would give us cover. And
Yeah.
is there another 4x4 square
there's
crate?
not another. There's not another 4x4. There's There's 2 8x8s.
I mean, can we get one of those over there? I mean,
There's not one that will fit, because you have crates crashed all over the ground.
then the 5-foot square does it. That does it. We
Okay.
put the crates there.
Okay, so you're gonna swivel the crane around to over here. You
Yeah.
pick up these boxes, likely, and all that to because now been did by being knocked over, including the fact that was 25 bulk that's no longer in it. Sure, it'll at best be just like an obstacle they can jump over
Yep.
if you throw those crates over there.
Once
That's
they
fine.
knock them down, that should be difficult terrain. There we go. Boom.
And then park the freaking. Can I move the crane and park it over there?
The crane cannot move.
It's like the
as
arm
Oh,
far-
fine. Fine.
Is stationary and moves things around the car.
Yeah.
Sure.
Um,
Makes sense, I guess.
Aramesh would, after all the crates get moved where they need to be, they would move to the center of the room so that we can figure out where to go. Because the entire roof comes off, correct? That was my understanding.
Basically. So there's a few spaces towards each end, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Where it doesn't, but it's like
Mostly.
all but like 10 or 15 feet from the doors are like covered separately, but you know what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
I'm pinging where the length of the fucking wide ass doors would be.
Gotcha.
That will be, they are the roof currently, and then will split and come across and drop down on the sides
Okay.
of the train, as though they were extra armor for the sides of the train.
Gotcha. All right. So, Kevin, are you going to hang out over there and keep LNA covered? Aramesh pulls out their gun because as soon as we let these doors down, shit's going to pop off.
Probably.
So, real quick, would you say that there is a certain amount of level 0 unattended junk in this room, GM?
Sure.
Excellent. So, with a cantrip, he's going to use fabricate scrap to make
Okay.
one bulk of inert, what's it called? Electronic equipment. Now, with that bulk, he is then going to cast junk armor. On.
Nice.
That is going to be... Okay, you cannot use... Elena doesn't... well, no. I'm going to cast it on our Silver Tongue here. So I'm going to cast it on Aramesh.
Okay.
And so he turns this this bulk of inert electronical equipment, and he then focuses his energy palm forward directly over at Aramesh to create a junk armor.
Okay. Aramesh looks over and says, "Oh, thanks, mate. This is trash-tastic. All right, we ready to fuck this spider?"
Let's see. One more thing.
Excuse me?
Junk sword. Yes. So, can I make one more junk inert? Can I make one more inert junk?
You need another bulk of bullshit laying around to do that?
Yeah.
I feel like I've been very nice to you already.
Okay, that's all right then. Don't sweat it. He goes ahead and pulls out his skip shot pistol then.
Okay.
I'm ready.
All right. And so now the plan is to put in the code so that you can open the roof doors.
Yes.
Right? So that you can potentially get your intercopter driving friend to swoop in and airlift you out.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. So then who is putting the code in?
LNA.
I punched the code in.
Okay. At first, nothing happens.
Rude.
You're kind of confused, like, oh, did this code not work? But suddenly, after a few seconds, dozens of sharp mechanical clicks snap loudly as the magnetic locks on every container in the car disengage simultaneously. A signal light above the far door illuminates, spins rapidly, accompanied by an ear-piercing klaxon. You knew that there was going to be an alarm. You couldn't stop, right?
Mm-hmm.
A moment later, the din is compounded by a grinding noise, followed by the massive bay doors in the roof sliding open. There's a ringing clang as the lid of the huge crate on the other side of the crane suddenly crashes to the floor. That would be this... Oh. This crate.
Uh-oh. I'm near there.
So it clips
Uh-oh.
it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Clearly printed in large letters on the metal are the words "Handle with care, live animal."
I'm sorry. Do you mean to tell me that we did not hear a live creature crittering around in there?
I do mean to tell you that.
Well, that's some
No one says
right, I'm
anything
guessing.
was skittering or moving at all. It might have been asleep.
If Katarina was
Oh.
here, she would have seen on the side of the crate that there was a live animal.
All right, so that's where we're gonna end it, and we'll pick up next time by seeing what happens with this large crate tipping over, maybe doing some damage to you guys that are next to it, and then there's some kind of animal in it.
There's some
Hey,
kind of bullshit.
I'm glad-
I hope it's not a spider. I wasn't trying to literally fuck a spider. Oh,
So much fun. Well done, Heath. Rock and roll. This
Oh
was
my
a
gosh.
fucking blast. I can't. What are we doing this in 2 weeks?
Tomorrow.
2
Let's
weeks.
go.
No,
tomorrow. Just tomorrow.
Let's do it.
Let's do
I'll
it.
call off work. I don't care.
2 weeks. I love that so many people were like, is it about to end? Is this about to be over? And I will go ahead and tell you right now, we're gonna have enough content for another episode before this adventure is over.
Nice.
If nothing else, you know that you have some creature within this crate large enough that it has to be enclosed in this giant fucking crate, and then
We're gonna romance it.
You still have to get out of here. You still have to get out of here. You know.
I'm so glad that we took the time to move the fucking crates, because otherwise we would be dealing with an animal and
Yeah.
security.
And now we're only trapped in here.
That's very
It's
fair.
fine.
Yeah.
did it.
No, it's trapped in there with us.
Yeah, that's the one.
There you go.
I like it.
That's a positive spin.
We killed it.
Yeah.
Well, gang, shit. This is a
You're
good
gonna
time,
be
Heath.
so disappointed.
Oh, no.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
Hey, well, look, I appreciate everybody digging in and really getting into the RP social encounter game. We took a lot of time on that, and that's fine with me. I know that that could be done quicker, but it also, like, it allows people to really dig in and play the dumb fucking scenarios that they want to play. So I appreciate you all really having a good time with that. And then, covering all your bases once we got to Cargo Car 67C. And I'm excited to see what happens next episode once this live animal is a threat to be dealt with. And then whatever threats there are still to be dealt with.
Let's go. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. Hey,
Let's
look,
do it.
Again, look, thanks obviously to my STF comrades, John and Emily. Go check out Emily's YouTube and Twitch. They're fucking delightful. I try to pop in as much as I can. Go listen to Hideous Laughter, not tomfoolery, Hideous Laughter, to go check out my boy Steve Strapple, being one of the best role players that I've ever had the pleasure to be involved with. And look, I love Tony and Dice Versa's project of giving you some visual aids for a Starfinder campaign. Like it's not like, it's not like fully animated. It's not like a cartoon, but like it is a cool, like, kind of web comic version of a Starfinder adventure.
It's
Fucking
Adult
dope
Swim.
is what it is.
Like Adult Swim, where they have like the flash animations where the characters.
Yeah,
barely
no,
move.
but I mean, like that's more than you get if you're just reading the books by yourself, or if you're just playing in an AP. Like, it's very cool the way you guys handle that and pop up the images and stuff whenever people are doing dialogue. It's very enjoyable.
Worth
And
checking
I
out.
Thank
very
you.
much encourage people to go check out Dice Versa and Hideous Laughter. And of course, come check out the rest of the products that we have to offer on the Southern Tomfoolery Network. Southern Tomfoolery and Friends has been an absolute blast. We did Junker's Delight last time. Go check that out. All that stuff's on YouTube. This stuff, if you can't check it out in real time, will also be on YouTube. And we're going to continue. This is only going to be a 4-episode thing. So after this, we're going to continue to do more arcs and more stories with more friends of STF as well as STF. And I can't be more excited for those prospects and for people to get to check that stuff out. So again, thank all of you, both listeners and my good friends here at STF and Friends.
Thank you.
And we'll wait.
Thanks,
What's the
everybody.
last thing we're gonna say?
Oh, we're
What's
gonna
that
do
thing?
the.
Hey, we're gonna 1, 2, 3.
We'll see
ya.
ya. You went real slow. Oh God.
Oh, boy, yeah,
I
we were
waited for
dragging
you.
ass on that.
I waited for you.
We'll see ya.
Bye, y'all.
We'll see an animal come out of a thing.